Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
Oh my god, hot damn, look at her. She's dead. Oh god, wow. Oh god bless.
Oh, God bless. Hello. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Zombie Fox. Good morning, Atheist Paladin. Good morning, Gonzalez. Congratulations on surviving 13 months. Congratulations. You guys got all the ads. Yeah. Also, congratulations on being boob champ today. Jackal, hara hara, thank you so much for the follow. With every level, I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. How are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today? Is it weird that, I had, what is it? Thursday, Friday off. So, I had Tuesday, Wednesday off. Tuesday, I had the really long meeting. Wednesday, I was doing a lot of, prep stuff. And then there was Thursday and Friday. And to me, that felt like my weekend. So I actually thought I was going to go back to work today. I thought that was my weekend. I thought that was it. You know that feeling at the end of the weekend where you're just like, well, that was it. That's it. That's the end. That's what I was feeling last night. Today is your birthday? Yo, happy birthday. What are you doing today? Are you getting cake? Are you eating some good food? Happy birthday, happy birthday. Yo. Friggin', your birthday is in between Black Friday and Cyber Monday. So you could totally get you could be like, hey, this is on sale. Want that for my birthday? Or hey, this is a great time to get birthday presents. Maybe. For me, Black Friday is like a interesting holiday, right? It's like a ingrained holiday for me because what my family would do is that like for Christmas where you would get presents uh and it would be a surprise or whatever. My family used to do that. They used to give presents, wrap them up, and it'd be a surprise. But once I was in middle school or something, they just became too lazy for that. They couldn't be bothered, right? So the whole Santa Claus thing, yeah, that stopped pretty early on. They were too lazy, and so then what would happen instead is uh during Black Friday would be our one and only chance to get something that we would want for Christmas. And then they would buy it for us. And then it would sit in the dining area unwrapped for an entire month. And we wouldn't be allowed to use it until Christmas. So a lot of consoles were procured that way, right? We're like, oh, this console is on sale during Black Friday. So that's why it was a huge festivity for my family. Because if I kind of got sad about that tradition. And so there was one year where I protested and I just didn't get anything for Black Friday because I was kind of sad. I was kind of sad that that was our tradition, that there was no surprise or forethought. There was no thought into getting gifts for anybody anymore. And so I didn't get anything for Black Friday. And as a result, I didn't get anything for Christmas that year. So I learned my lesson and was just like, you know what? I guess screw it. I guess I just go get things on Black Friday. Otherwise, I will just have a sad Christmas and not get anything, and nobody will care. Nobody will care. Nobody cared that Christmas. Nobody was just like, oh, I got this for you because you didn't get anything Black Friday. No. Everybody got everything that they wanted Black Friday, and then that was it. So I was just like, okay. So that's why it's probably ingrained in me that Black Friday, I stress that if I don't get anything Black Friday, then I probably won't get anything Christmas. It's ingrained in me that it's Black Friday or nothing. Yeah. It's that sounds like a really sad like childhood, right? Like, and that's like another reason where it's just like I rarely get surprised because we had just a ritual of just not really being surprised. There was no like surprise gifts. I rarely ever get like gifted things as like a surprise or a shocker or things like that. Uh, I guess that also has to do with the fact that like I'm really good at deduction. So like I can get a general feel of like, oh, that's probably that or whatever. Or whatever. So it's challenging to surprise me. I don't know. You're going to be out with your family and friends for dinner Thanksgiving. Hey, nice. Oh my god, I debated if like places would be open for Thanksgiving so that I didn't need to cook, but that's fine. I had a good Thanksgiving. I made these dumb sushi cup thingies uh because I guess I decided to just hang with Belle this Thanksgiving, right? Cuz I still don't have any like know anybody. I still don't know anybody around aside from Nero. But Nero is too far away. And so, what? He wanted these sushi cups that some other VTuber showed him. And I'm just like, isn't that just a sushi bake but extra steps? And it was extra steps and it wasn't even that great. I think the sushi bakes are better. Yeah. Yeah. But now I have cupcake pans. So there's that. Beko missed out on loot day. Yeah, so like growing up, that was my childhood. If you don't get anything on Black Friday, you don't get anything for Christmas. They stopped going out of their way to like get gifts. And I think like the one of the reasons why I protested and didn't get anything that year was because I have this thing where it's just like I I I got really stressed thinking that they didn't know anything, right? That the caretakers didn't know anything about us or me. And that felt like such a stressful dynamic, you know, to live with a group of people that don't know anything about you. Maybe it's like one of those like childish things where you just feel like you want to be seen, right? You want to be seen. And so it's just like when you're in a situation where you feel like people don't understand you or don't know you, and it's just like I didn't like that environment. So I was like kind of hopeful that that wasn't the case. And so I was kind of hoping that like if I didn't go gung ho that year and ask for like a bunch of things on Black Friday. Well, technically, we never really got a bunch of things. We would only be allowed like one big purchase, right? If we didn't ask for like a console that year or something like that, uh, that maybe out of the kindness of their heart for me or something, they would try to find something that they think I would like, but that totally didn't happen. Yeah, that totally didn't happen. I got absolutely nothing that year. I was except for I guess confirmation on my sad conclusions. Oh, Beko, not on topic, but cat girl item music is a pretty good ringtone. Oh, for real? Did you actually turn it into a ringtone? I didn't boost the audio at all. So it is kind of quiet. I didn't boost the audio at all. I wasn't sure if I should because when I edit videos, I have no idea what's the actual like base level volume since every other video that I typically edit is like me screaming. Everything's just like super loud, so I always try to lower it down. Every video where I'm screaming, I lower it down by like -10 decibels, but then when it gets uploaded, it still sounds so freaking loud. So I wasn't sure if I needed to boost the idle music. I don't even know if that's a melody from somewhere else. That's literally like that's the idle music that goes on in my head if I'm in idle mode. I don't know if that's a song somewhere. Also, hello chicken. Hello, hello. Yeah, so that's why on Black Friday, I get depressed if I don't buy something. I get depressed. That's why I think I probably like I really crave buying something on Black Friday, even though it's just a consumerism tactic, right? I really, really crave buying things on Black Friday. Otherwise, I feel like I'm missing out hardcore because I feel like I'm not gonna get it for Christmas. Gah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ow. What if for Black Friday you give me all your money instead? Damn, chicken, you really gonna pull that after I just explained how depressing my Christmases were? If I don't get anything on Black Friday. No, you're right. Yeah, yeah, doesn't even care. Oh my god. Trauma takes many forms. What did you buy? And wait, hold on. And do you feel guilty about it? This year, what did I buy? Ooh, I guess I won that battle case to allow me to have a Bluetooth speaker, a Beko Bluetooth speaker, and then I got some other things for work. For work, it's not even like things that like I inherently want. What I want, like the big things that I really want this year. That's like brainworm. There's like three things, right? There's three big things that like I really really want. Number one is an Insta 360 X4, 4X or whatever, right? So I could do more dynamic moto vlogging videos. And then the second one is if I were to upgrade my camera equipment to get like a DJI Action 5 Pro, and that would solve a lot of my IRL streaming funnels, I think. And then the last one is a DJI Neo because that's like a really cool entry level consumer drone that like is supposed to be super easy to use. It would probably be like my very first drone. And yeah, those are like the three nerd brain worms, but like because I'm a dumb nerd into like tech and stuff like that, all of that junk is like super duper expensive and it hurts. It hurts. Let me see here. That sounds like a plan right there. You got new headset and like 2 games. Nice, nice. Black Friday ain't the same. Yeah, it's not the same as like when it used to be like only in person, right? Only in person. The best deals were in person. They stopped that. What did they used to call it? Doorbuster deals. And so like they would open the store, like people would be waiting outside at like midnight or something, right? I was one of those children that had to wait in line for the family. We would wake up to like I remember waking up 6 a.m. and then I remember waking up like not even waking up, staying up till midnight. Right, we'd have Thanksgiving and then we'd stay up till midnight and then like go out. We would have all of the, and this is another reason why Black Friday was such a huge event for me, right? Is that we would have Thanksgiving and then after Thanksgiving dinner, we would have all of the flyers and ads like all over like in the living room and like go through each and every single one of them and like hunt through each of the flyers and like locate the ones with the best deals. We would have to find, let's say if it was a console, right? We'd look for the best deal, and then we'd look for a runner-up or a backup in case the first one was all sold out. And then we would find all the items we'd want in different locations. And then we would map out an itinerary course, like the best route for each store in order of operation. Like this one has this doorbuster and it has like 4 items that we want. So we got to go there first. And then this one has this deal at this time or whatever, right? And that would be like the family outing for that day. And it would be such a chaotic mess, but like it was really a huge deal. It was a huge deal and a big event. And it was probably one of the only events that I could think of where we actually did things. Like we actually did something together as a family, right? That's like the only event that I can think of where we were actually all together and like together, like willingly together. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually like one of the only times I can think of. 7 people killed in Cincinnati shopping fever. Do people still like bum rush in physically? I mean, granted, I did like drive by the mall yesterday to try to uh get some food, but the mall was so chaotically filled that I just kind of was like, screw it, and just went somewhere else. It was so bad. The parking was so bad. I don't understand how so many people can conglomerate. I didn't even go inside the mall. So I didn't get to see how bad it was inside. You can get a lot of the deals online, so I didn't understand. I didn't understand how people can still conglomerate in like mass. You know, real Black Friday? Oh yeah, the real Black Friday. Is Black Friday a holiday? It was for my family at least. Also, hello to Pythagorean. Hello. It's been a while since you've been around. It feels like. I mean, I know you've been around, but it feels like you haven't seen you in like last couple streams. How are you doing? How was your Thanksgiving? Also, hello, Axe. Hi. Your family did that too? That's so nostalgic. Yeah, right? It's so nostalgic, but now everything's online, so there's really no need to go inside. I haven't really looked at the flyers, so I don't know if they have doorbuster deals anymore. I just kind of stick with the online these days. Friday morning before you got off work, a lot of people went straight to the deals area. Oh my goodness, really? Hi TM, how are you doing? If stores did grocery Black Friday sales these days, we'd see the trampling return. Grocery. Did groceries? Like food stuff? Did food go on Black Friday sale? Groceries? Slayer, hello! How are you? It's all about Cyber Monday now. But it's the same. Like, it's the same deals. It's just Black Friday, and then they just extend it over the weekend to Cyber Monday. The sales don't really change. They don't really change. It's just an extension. Food for Black Friday? I mean, listen, if you got, like, grocery shopping for Black Friday, get them foods. You know, that'd be hilarious. I'd do that. That'd be one reason for me to go out on Black Friday. Go get my grocery shopping. Get copious amounts of like toilet paper or something. Then you'll be set for the whole year. Can you imagine just buying a year's worth of toilet paper so that you just never have to go to the store for the year and then you only buy it during Black Friday? Beko keeps streaming like bad timing for you. I'm so sorry. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think. Oh, I was looking at timesheets and schedules, trying to figure out like stream times. It's not gonna change, right? It's still gonna be the same as it usually has been, but I'm just like looking at timesheets because of time zones. I'm like kind of looking at a couple of things, trying to figure out what is it? Like a 3-year plan. I have like a 3-year plan. Basically, I'm debating about moving or not. But not it's something that has to be worked towards. It's like I have to work towards it for like 2 years, but so it's still a long time coming. Maybe not. I probably will stay here. But I was just looking at what the stream schedule would be if I ended up moving. But yeah, it's not something serious. Don't worry about it. You probably won't hear me talk about it again until like, yeah, if it does happen. Uh you have made the mistake of grocery shopping twice now on Black Friday without remembering what day it is. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. I've willingly gone out there into the chaos. There's a really good wild salmon sale at Safeway every year. When it's the one you stock up. Oh my god, what? Like, for real? Like right now? Like right now, right now? You put some pretty photo in Discord. Okay. I'm gonna have to look at it after stream. Right now my Discord monitor is like being covered up by the PowerPoint. And if I were to click, it's gonna ruin everything. Into the fray? Yeah, into the chaos. Tramping. It was kind of crazy how like crazy things would be on Black Friday. But now it's a thing of the past. It's not no more, you know. Not no more. But it still stresses me out if I don't get anything for Black Friday. It still heavily stresses me out in a sense of like that how do you say, like, filling of the void. Filling of the void, like, oh god, if I don't get something I'll be sad on Christmas. That's so bad. It's so bad. That sounds bad. Right now, the Insta 360 camera is on a Black Friday sale, but it's still so dumb expensive. It's so dumb expensive. And it's just like, it's only, the bundle I want is only like maybe $100 off, but it still makes it like a dumb amount. And I was asking Nero how much she bought hers on sale, and she said that there was like some big, she had a coupon that hers was like $100 off, but like she got hers literally right before the 4X came out. And I'm like, so if her discount to try to get a lot of units sold before the 4X came out was $100, and right now the Black Friday is $100 off, it was pretty much the same thing, right? Like that's probably like the best discount it'll be unless a new version comes out. So I'm just like, you know, I'm dying. I'm dying over here. I have like the window open and I'm like looking at it. I'm probably gonna look at it all weekend long. Stare at it. You got terrible work schedule anyways, like 12 hours. On Monday? Dude, 12, it's insane that you work 12 hours. 11 Tuesday, Wednesday, and another 8 on Thursday. You must catch up on weekends. It's insane that you work 12 hours straight. That's so insane. But at the same time, that means you have more days off, right? Because that means you only work 3 days? Only 3 days? Where would Beko move to? A house or apartment or a cat tower? I don't know. I don't know. It's mostly just dependent on the climate of things, right? I think it's mostly just dependent on the climate of things. The climate of things. Let's just say, like, I've even debated whether or not Canada is a viable option. That kind of thing. My brother was messaging me saying that they were kind of anxious. They didn't want to spend Thanksgiving at home because they have they have a member of a family. They have a member of the family that's like a green card, and they're worried that this year might be their last year or something like that. And I'm just like, well, wouldn't that make you want to just spend the holidays with them if it's gonna be the last, as opposed to avoiding it and then like never spending that holiday? And my brother is actually kind of the avoidant kind of person, and they're just like, nah, it'd be too awkward, right? Like they'd rather like miss out on the opportunity. I was just like, so sad. So sad. But yeah, everyone has a giant TV, air fryer, and good enough cell phone. The only other stuff to buy is stuff for homeowners like lawnmowers and storage solutions. Or if you're like me and you're into cinematography, like camera junk. Fun little accessory cameras and drones. Which cost like an arm and a leg. Ugh. Is that the one that prints out Polaroids? Which one? The DJI? No, the one, you mean like Instax. Instax with an X. I have one of those. I love the Polaroid cameras. The Insta360 is a 360 camera, so it's like having two cameras in one. So it's like it literally like records everything around. And it's so good because I could just put it on the handlebar and it will capture front facing and behind, and I could swap between the two and I can adjust like the angle and everything. So like basically framing isn't an issue with it. I just got to place it somewhere good, and then I could just like reframe the shot post editing, and I can have like a bunch of shots and angles on Sasha. 4 days for a total of 42 hours. Great math there. What do you mean? What do you mean? 4 days for a total of 48 hours. I didn't see, you said Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I only saw 3 days. I didn't see Thursday. Wait. It's still more. It's still more than the 40. Wait. You know what? I don't know. I just know, what is it? 4 shifts. 4 shifts. I didn't even bother. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't bother doing math. I just saw large numbers, and I know that there was a work schedule that was like called, what do you call it? It was like three fours. There's like a shift called 3 4s or something. 4 3s, where it's just like if you work, it's like three days of like 12-hour shifts or something. Then you get like 4 days. Wait, is it 3 4 3 3 days? Work 4. I don't know. I'm still not doing math. I'm just saying numbers, so I'm still not doing math. Yeah, the Instax. Yeah, they have the ones where you can print them off your phone too. I have the camera where you take the picture and then it prints it, which is cool, but sometimes it could be a bit of a hit and miss, and like the film is so expensive, it kind of like sucks to do it that way. It's great because it's like actual camera, Polaroid camera, but like because the film is so expensive, it's just like that kind of sucks. So like I like the Polaroid printers where it's just like you just take a picture with your phone, and then the shot that you really like, then you send it to the printer. It creates
na has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
Less wasted Polaroid prints because of that. Ax, thank you so much for the hydration station. Thank you so much for taking care of me like a Tamagotchi. Hold on. Wait. 4 on, 3 off. Oh, okay. Zoom knows. Zoom 410s. That's what it. 410s. Yeah. Okay. 410s. That's what it is. Zoom understands me. Zoom might possibly understand Bekanese. 410s. 4 on, 3 off. Yeah. Oh. Thank you for the hydration station. Oil field workers are like 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. Ah, I see. Nurses often do 4 12s, then 4 off. I see. See? It existed somewhere out in the universe. Okay. What else have I been doing? What else have I been doing? I've been doing a lot of cranking back into learning Japanese. So like the past 2 days, Ow!
Oh, tea cakes.
You go lurk now, but it was great catching up on Beko. Yay! Congratulations, Noodle, for surviving 17 months. And good. Yeah, you get out of here. Get out of here. You don't want to watch the next segment. I assure you, you don't want to watch the next segment. Absolutely. In fact, I'd be okay if everybody here went and lurked and didn't watch the next segment at all. In fact, I've literally been, what's the word that you guys say? I'm procrastinating. I'm stalling. I am massively stalling. I don't know if you guys remember what today is, but like, I am very, very anxious and nervous and anxious and nervous. I am so nervous, but like, I'm so like, what is it? I determined with myself. I'm committed. I committed myself to doing this. I committed myself to outing myself to you guys in my insanity, all of my insanity. And I'm like nervous. Like I actually feel a pit in my stomach, and I don't know if it's because I'm hungry or if I'm like freaking nucking nervous. Like I'm gonna like, it's that same pit in your stomach when you haven't eaten, but also you've got anxiety, so you just feel like a big walnut in your stomach and you just want to like burp out air. That's what I feel right now. That's what I'm feeling. Nah, we've been waiting for, god damn it. Freaking Gonzalez over here is just like, yeah, I'm here for real. Freaking, yeah. You swear you Americans are weird with your non-metric ways. I know, right? I wish we were just metric. Metric just makes sense. Instead, I have to fumble back and forth between the two. Friggin', I know what's cold in Celsius and I know what's hot in Fahrenheit, but I don't know the inverse. I don't know what's hot in Celsius and I don't know what's cold in Fahrenheit. And I'm just a weird, confused child. Well, you may have a few. Get out of here, Noodle! Go lick! Go do whatever you were doing! Enjoy your life! Get out of here! You don't need to see any of this! Nurse is doing 48 hours, sounds rough. Yeah. Hungry and crazy? Yeah, that's Beko. What the Beko? Yeah, freaking. Crack that stomach wall butt? Oh my god. You talked about it. Now you're making sure you're gonna be about it. Don't you work? When do you work today, Gonzalez? When is that? I forewarn you guys, today might end up being a long stream because we know what happens anytime I do PowerPoints. Freaking, I try to, I think this PowerPoint is only 20 pages, but we know how long I can yap for. So I think what happened during my debut was my debut like 50 pages. I'm like trying to make sure I'm not stuck here for freaking 8 hours. Celsius is 40. 40 is hot? What is that in Fahrenheit? Is hot. 30 is nice. 20 is cool. 0 is ice. Yeah, I know Celsius. 0 is freezing. That's so easy. That's so absolutely easy. You work tomorrow night, so you got all... Oh, god damn it. Oh, classic Beko PowerPoint time. Yeah, it's one of those days. It's one of those streams. The PowerPoint day. Today is the PowerPoint day. There's a reason for this PowerPoint. There's a reason for this PowerPoint. And it's because I noticed in the community, I noticed certain traits. And I think that's when I decided. I think when I asked you guys about it, I noticed I would say something. I would say something like a preference, like, oh, I like lean guys, or I like guys with long hair. And then you guys are so adorable. You guys would then enact anti-parasocial behaviors. So like, I think in like other communities, right, they have to worry about parasocial behaviors. You guys are so good and so adorable. You guys are so adorable and so good with yourself that instead you enact anti-parasocial like activities. We don't get people that are just like, Oh, she likes long hair. Ooh woo. I could be potential. Ooh wah ooh wah. No, instead we got frick. I gotta cut off all my hair. We don't want this streamer to be parasocial. I have anti-parasocial community. And I think it's so funny. Thank you so much for the head pat. So, in reaction to this, I've decided to make a parasocial PowerPoint. That's right. We have a parasocial PowerPoint to go over. And don't worry about it. Yeah, shut up. I mean, god damn it. Listen. It's educational. This will be a very educational PowerPoint. However, in order for me to explain to you guys that you guys are safe, I have to out myself, and I'm very nervous about this fact because I'm gonna be straight with you guys. Everything in this PowerPoint is facts. And you guys are gonna see the levels of my insanity that I haven't really talked about in like a while. But I want you guys to know that you're safe. I want you guys to know that you're safe and you don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, you were thinking about getting bald? How did you know? Are you spying on me? Shut up! Get out of here! You're ready to add it to the wiki? There's no wiki page on me. You're lying. There's no wiki page. And if this gets documented for the years, if I go down in history for this knowledge, like, I've been criticized for this knowledge, okay? I've been criticized for what I'm about to tell you. I've been criticized for this, and I know, I understand. Listen, I understand the levels of insanity that this is. I understand, and I've accepted it. I've accepted it, and I think you guys need to know. You need to know how insane I am. You found Beko through the... God, no, you shut... No, what wiki? Are we talking about Vtuber or are we talking like an actual wiki? There's no actual wiki about me that I've seen. Beko sounds like she's becoming Sundari. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Listen, we're here for a very educational PowerPoint. We're here for a very educational PowerPoint. Let me... Where am I? Where am I? I didn't place myself for this, so I don't know where is a good place for me to be. Hold on. I'm just gonna cover you guys so I just don't see any of your messages. Ooh. Oh frick, I forgot. I wanted to freaking wear like glasses and like a lab coat to be all professional with my PowerPoint. Listen, hold on. Do I have glasses? I don't even... I don't think I've set glasses to this one because the glasses are kind of weird for this model. Oh crap, I've stapled it to the scene. Unstaple yourself, please. No. No, don't unlock, please. Unlock the sticker. Thank you. Can we put this on my face? I need straight face. Is that about right? Ah, lovely. Yeah, okay, yeah. It works, it works. I remember this problem I have. Hold on, let me see if I can try to fix that. Maybe it just needs to be on my face. Okay, that's probably the best we're gonna go. That's the best. That's good enough. Yeah, good enough. We've got Professor Beko right here. We're gonna educate you guys. I'll have to figure out where I can sit and stand. Are you the real Beko Germany? What do you mean, Beko Germany? She hates us? Glasses raise IQ by 20, good enough? Darn, you forgot it was going to be so early. Uh-oh. OBS Studio disconnected, reconnecting. Oh no, guys! Oh no! It's been disconnected! Oh no 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 no! Oh no! What the frick? Hello? Obs? 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 Oh no! Oh no! Obs reconnected. Oh no! Oh no! Is stream crashing? Oh frick! Maybe today's not a good day to have this. What do you call it? This educational stream. Oh no! Oh no! OBS got disconnected somehow. Oh frig! What a shame. Dick. Oh, maybe it was doomed to begin with. Maybe we're doomed to not have. Ah!
Tea cakes.
Good thing it's just a PowerPoint and not a game. Oh my god. Belle, congratulations on surviving 39 months. Congratulations, RIP. Yeah, what the frig? Am I back? Oh, it was on Beko. Yeah, it was me. Freaking OBS was all of a sudden like, hey! OBS was disconnected. Everything was like zeroed out and it was trying to reconnect. My internet seemed fine. It was just OBS for some reason. Quick run the PowerPoint before we lose you again. Ah! No, let's talk about Thanksgiving a bit more. How was your guys' Thanksgiving? How was your guys' Thanksgiving? I never received any Jarvis pictures, and I've been practicing my Japanese more. I found an app that basically is a collection of like Japanese children's books, and I'm trying to practice reading. So I've been reading about a cat. A cat. Yeah, maybe I can read some Japanese to you guys and stuff and whatnot. I don't know some of the words that I'm saying, but listen, at least I can read it. You don't have Thanksgiving? Ow. How was your weekend? You do anything fun? You do anything fun? Gulp. Noodle, don't you have someplace to go? You said you were gonna lurk. Get out of here. Ow! Get out! Ow! You gotta go. You'll have to watch the VOD. I'll let my dog lurk. Say hi to Buster. Hello, Buster! Goodbye, Sarah! Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye! Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Plans changed. Gah! Noodle's like, oh, I could miss this stream. You're watching a Beko stream, so you guess that counts as fun. Is it not fun? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. You guys ready for this PowerPoint? Hold on. Do I need to take off my blanket? My blanket poncho. Let me take off my blanket poncho. I'm gonna get like too nervous. Hold on. Where's my other blanket? Okay. Hold on. There we go. Okay, guys. I want to reiterate that this PowerPoint is for your education, and it's for your safety, and it's for your knowledge that you guys are all safe. You guys are all okay. You don't need to worry. You guys are free to be yourselves. No worries, okay? Because today, Today we're gonna be talking about oh god, there goes my glasses. There you go. We're gonna be talking about pandas are impossible to breed. That's right, pandas are impossible to breed. Elaborate mating process of jumping through hoops and hurdles of panda reproduction because they gotta make things just so gosh darn difficult for humans to figure out, making them known as the worst animal at having a love life, threatening extinction for being so needy, particular, and complex. It's almost as if humans don't know how to mate a panda because of the high failure rate of panda mating in captivity versus mating in the wild. We could just let nature roll its course, but instead, we will just call the animal kinda dumb at mating because we made cows and pugs and we want to keep it that way. It makes them cute. With bekogenning. What is this? Chat is in the way? I can't really move chat. Hold on. Oh lord, she's got glasses. I do have glasses. Oh god, that is quite an opener. Beko, move chat or remove. You want me to remove chat? You really want me to remove chat entirely? Like, you really just want to focus on the PowerPoint? I could remove chat. I don't know if I can move chat. I could like move chat up here off into the void. Hold on. I can make chat like smaller, but like, or whatever. What do we want to do with chat? Quiet chat, you're paying attention right now? Just like you, for real, for real? Yeah, it looks nicer. Get us gone. Okay, gone. You want this PowerPoint on full blast, apparently. There we go. And then I assume you'll want... Where is it? Where does this belong? Where's the... There, no more coffee alert. There you go. Are you guys paying attention? You guys paying attention? Okay, good. Good. Let me sneak down here. Panda is your sexual spirit animal? But why? Aren't pandas like... But pandas are so bad. They're so bad at it. There's a lot. I actually watched a couple of panda documentaries for this. So let's proceed. Panda decline. They are the reproductively inept. From 1990 to 2006, only 5 pandas have been born in the United States. That's 16-year span, and only 5 pandas have been born. That's literally like 1 panda birth every 3.2 years. Yeah, wow, right? Wow. No batches here. Absolutely. Loot. Hold on, I can censor it a bit more. There we go. That's how little it is in captivity in the U.S. Just in the U.S. alone. The first panda pair, I didn't bother with the names. The first panda pair in the U.S., they failed to mate for 10 years because they just didn't know how to. They didn't know how to mate. And when they finally did learn how to mate, they had maybe like 5 cubs. They were capable of trying to get 5 cubs, but not a single one of them survived to adulthood. Okay? Mating is just too difficult. It's too difficult. Too complex, okay? It's too complex. The females are only like basically they're only what's the word, like fertile? Their cycle allows them to only be bred, like the optimum, of 1 day. They only have 1 chance, 1 day of the entire year to do proper breeding. Hello, NASCAR. Thank you so much for the follow. With every level, I grow stronger. Hello, 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 hello. We're doing a very interesting PowerPoint today. Let's see. 10 years. That's your goal to beat. What, to mate before 10 years? That's so sad. So they did show them how to do it. Well, that's the thing. Humans don't even quite understand how it's properly done. And I think this is my theory, is that because humans do not understand how it's like properly done, they just kind of resort to cheating. They resort to cheat codes. Okay? And they basically go to insemination. They go straight to insemination. There's two different methods where they artificially try to make pandas reproduce. So this is probably gets a little bit too graphic, and is not on my PowerPoint. So like, obviously, we know what insemination is for the female panda. They just kind of get the substance and they implant it into the panda, the female panda. But in order to extract that from the male panda, they essentially get an electric probe and they stick it up his butt and they electrocute him until he secretes the goodness that they need. There have been male pandas that die via this method. I think they called it electrojaculation or something like that. Yeah. Very, very bad. Yeah, I did not originally include that into the PowerPoint. I didn't think we needed to go that far into details. I watched many documentaries just for these three, this three facts right here for you guys. Your ears, I'm so sorry. Now you know. We don't, listen. Also, another fact that they're so terrible is that the male peen is significantly small comparatively to their massive body. It is super duper small that they actually cannot even fathom how the maneuver to make it viable. Kinky pandas have died for that. Pandas died for that. That's all of like the human artificial trying to get them to breed, right? So you can understand how the fail rate is. And because humans try to get them to artificial reproduce that way, I hypothetically theorize that I think humans are accidentally breeding their mating instincts out of them. So they are like forgetting how to properly mate because they are just suddenly woken up with like all of a sudden the female pandas are pregnant but they never actually mated or things like that, right? I think they're breeding the instinct out of them. So how are pandas even for real? Oh, they do just fine. Apparently they mate just fine out in the wild, but it's very sparse and selective because a lot of the reason why they got smaller population to begin with is because a lot of the bamboo forests have been like cut down, so it's just kind of been pushing their population back. How did they breed before humans?
Ads are dropping in 2 minutes.
What did you just stumble into? Don't worry, we're just learning about pandas. And we have about 2 minutes for me to explain a bit more about pandas before I put the PowerPoint on hold for ads. What else? In the wild, they do just fine. Apparently, female pandas typically give birth to twins, but because the females take care of the babies by themselves and it's a bit much, they only select one of the twins to take care of and the other perishes. So that's why they only have like one bab at a time. And when they are old enough, they basically shove the babies up into the trees because it's safer for them. That's why you see a lot of baby pandas stuck up in trees. Because if a male wants to come by and wants the female or something, they will kill the babies as well. So that's another thing. The males will kill the babies. If another male comes by and they want to mate with the female or something, they'll kill the babies, which in turn actually makes the female sad and makes her infertile for like 6 months or something, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so that's why baby pandas are stuck up in trees. So you're saying we shocked the fun out of them? No, yeah, no. Wait, I don't know. I don't know. The humans, they making the pugs out of the pandas. You're learning, yeah. You're learning so much from the stream already. We've only just barely started this PowerPoint. We're only on the first slide. So to fix their breeding, we need to grow bigger bamboos. Give me a Nobel Prize. Yeah, they need more bamboo. You know what's also funny? You know what else is also interesting? Pandas are hardcore. Pandas are actually carnivores. They actually have like they used to
Ads
eat meat.
incoming.
Aw, dick.
ADS are running for 180 seconds.
Eight ads. Holy tamales. Is it 5 minutes of ads or is it 3 minutes? I don't remember anymore. I don't remember if it's like 3 or 5 minutes of ads. Is this like the best I can do with my glasses? Why is my glasses picture like massive? I want to get this guy. Straight. I would look good with glasses. If it sat on my face right, I would look good with glasses. I imagine I'm gonna continuously have glasses mishaps. Oh wait, I can staple them to my face. Hold on. There you go. Now there's no chance of me accidentally ripping it off my face. Granted, they still don't sit on my face right, but is there massive prescription? I actually do have a massive prescription. I literally have like what is it? I think it's like a -8. I think I have a -8 in terms of like my prescription. There you go. I'm blind. I'm blind. No vision on me. Can't see nothing. Can't see nothing. We can't see nothing. We can't see nothing. Ba 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 ba.
What are those pandas doing? Anyways, tcakeproduction.com yada yada.
Yada 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 yada. Yada 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 yada. The pandas are hugging. What's wrong? They're hugging. The picture just kind of got blurred because there's like a water droplet on the lens. Can't wait to see how this transitions into your intro.
Bum 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 ba bang.
And we're back! Anybody that was stuck by ads, don't worry, I literally just stood here. I really did. You didn't miss anything. And you see the left is about mating? Absolutely. We are just talking about how pandas are reproductively inept in captivity. And that is causing a bit of the panda decline. And we talked a little bit more about panda facts. And I was about to tell you that pandas are actually carnivores. Pandas are carnivores. However, they just woke up one day and decided I wanted to eat bamboo and have just been eating bamboo, which makes no sense because they have to then eat a lot of bamboo to make up for the amount of like nutrients they need that they could have gotten easily from eating meat. You can even see it in their dental that they have like the canines and whatnot to be able to eat meat. But because of the prolonged eating of the bamboo, their teeth are slowly becoming shaped like soft, like rounded shaped or whatever, to be able to just grind up the bamboo. Plus, pandas are stupid. Right! Pandas are... I wouldn't say they're dumb. They're reproductively adept in captivity. How is this relevant, you may ask? Well, good question. Because dawnlets also evolved to be just as difficult as pandas. That is why. And why do we say this? Well, you see, pandas' dietary specialization is bamboo. Okay? They strictly obsess about this one food. Just as dawnlets, their dietary specialization is salmon. They obsess about salmon. Well, we're getting to that. We're getting to that. Ow! But teacher, you literally said they were dumb in the first slide. They are kind of dumb. But I think that's more because of human intervention is a lot of the problems. Are you saying we can't breed? I'm gonna make a distinction. There's a distinction between dawnlets. Okay, go on. What's a dawnlet? The slander? Oh no, Beko education? Yeah, we're educating. I am a dawnlet. You guys are dawnlets. However, we'll go over this in a little bit. So, I'm essentially explaining there's like 5 traits that are attributed to pandas that basically people label them as stupid and lazy, right? Because they eat bamboo instead of meat. Because they live sedentary lifestyles. They eat for 8 hours, they sleep for 4 hours, rinse and repeat. They do this twice a day, okay? Dawnlets live also sedentary lives. They sleep for 8 hours, work for 10 hours, stream for 2 hours, eat for 4 hours, rinse and repeat once per day. It's a very sedentary lifestyle. Doesn't get to do much. Unless it's like catwalkies. Pandas have limited behavioral repertoire. They're not vocal and they're socially they're not socially interactive. They actually they live very solitary lifestyles from one another. Pandas don't live in herds. They like to avoid each other, in fact, unless it's for mating. They rarely kind of hang out with each other. Yeah. Just as dawnlets also have limited behavioral repertoire, they have gremlin communication. You guys have slowly been learning Bekonese through your exposure. Things like awa awa and you guys have been slowly learning Bekonese. I'm sorry for making fun of you, panda brothers. We have a lot in common. Just wait till you become a rich dawnlet, then you have more time for eating and sleeping. You'll be like an ultimate dawnlet. Evolutionary history absolutely does not make sense to humans. Dawnlet's evolutionary history absolutely does not make sense to humans. So as you can see, we have a clear comparison that dawnlets are like pandas. Very much so. Very much so. And we can now analyze. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. So this would then theorize that dawnlets are probably just as impossible to mate. Dawnlets are just as impossible in relationships and reproduction, just as Impossible. Are you in danger of a parasocial donlet? A strict guide of the risks and how to avoid them. This is the real presentation you guys are here for. This is the real presentation. Okay, we're not actually, we're done with the pandas. We're here to know if you are in danger of a parasocial donlet. Parasocial. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, this is the Beko got no maidens. Wrong. Parasocial. But what if we let the donlets into the outer wilds? This a slow burn insult about us being simple? No. It's more of a me burn. Don't worry. Don't worry. So for this PowerPoint, we'll actually be going over specifically the last native donlet, which is this one right here. A long time ago, there used to be many more donlets, but now they don't exist. You can't even find them in the dictionary or encyclopedia. And so there has only been one last native donlet, under the guise of bekogenning. Primary diet is salmon, as we previously have discussed. Physical characteristics, purple. Lets out banshee-like cries when they feel threatened. Can travel up to 96 kilometers per mile on a scooter. Has been known to create artificial donlets through propaganda streams, teaching the ways of the donlet to human beings. Use with extreme caution. So all of everything we're going over right now is for this specific donlet, because this is the last of its kind, and it's trying to find other means of reproducing donlet kind through artificial means as propaganda streams, because this donlet will probably not produce any more donlets in their lifetime. Beko lore. Beko is caged animal. I thought Beko sis has a relationship. Yes, but Beko sis is not a donlet, unfortunately. Beko sis is not a donlet. That gif. Indoctrinated donlets. Indoctrination. Indonlination. I love that. Can you post that in the Discord under suggestions, and I will try to make a t-shirt for that so that I remember it. Post it in suggestions. Indonlination. Indoctrinated donlets. Indonlination. And then write t-shirt. And then I will try to remember to graphically design that. Skill issue? It's an evolution. It's a evolutionary set of traits, okay? This donlet looks funny. We started with pandas, ended with a streamer. Free us, please, native donlet. You use extreme caution. So the question we've gathered here today is, are you in danger of having a parasocial donlet, i.e. this donlet? Can this donlet be parasocial? Can you be parasocial with this donlet? Today we are here to find out. Does that mean if you become a donlet, your PP grows smaller too? No, you're an artificial donlet. The traits stay just about the same. We'll probably we can have a different PowerPoint covering artificial donlets, but today we're discussing the last native donlet and their evolutionary traits to mating and reproduction. How did we get? Good question. Wait, so when you mentioned the insemination of the pandas, no, that's humans intervening. We're not going to be discussing that. We won't be discussing artificial. We're gonna be discussing donlets in the wild. This donlet, the wild donlet, and their mating habits. Oh, I guess I should have discussed the previous panda stuff. So going back to the panda, let me explain to you how pandas mate in the wild. So I think that would help. Female pandas are only fertile able one day out of the year, give or take a day before and a day after, which leaves about 3 days to have proper mating period, with obviously the middle day being the most optimal and prime dating period, okay? And when this panda is getting close to wanting to mate, they will piss all over places to leave their mark and scents and stuff like that. Pandas are very all about the scents and smells. And a male panda will come around and be like, this female panda is just about ready to go. So they will leave their mark as well on trees, specifically trees. Now, when they leave their mark on trees, they will go up and beyond to try to pee as high as possible on the tree. They will do things like even handstands to be able to piss on the tree as high as possible to try to exaggerate their size. The higher up on the tree, the possibly bigger the panda, so that they are more attractive to the female panda. When the female panda has basically decided on what male they want, amongst the competing males vying for the female panda, they then convene on each other and do the mating process. Because the male panda's peen is significantly too small and is like the smallest peen in proportion to their body relative to scale, there is only a very specific pose in which they can do where the male has to try to figure out how to reach peen to the place, and the female has to then adjust to make peen work. And then they will do that. They will both have done the ritual, and they will go their separate ways. So that is how it is done in nature and in the wild. Okay? That is how it's done in the wild. That is the most difficult process that they have to go through. We will now go through the difficult process of how a donlet in the wild goes through the process. The perfect catfish. What? What? Gotta electrify this donlet? No, we're not talking about artificial means of dating. Remember, chat, this all happened from us being anti-parasocial. You did this. This is your fault. Just wait, she's going somewhere with this. Moral of the story, Beko just wants to piss. The perfect catfish. He just like you for real, for real. Okay, you guys learned a little bit about pandas. Let's go. Okay, let's go here. So that's how it's done in the wild. That's the process. That's the difficult process of how they do it in the wild. Now we're gonna cover the difficult process of how a donlet dates in the wild. So first, obviously, you guys are really, really concerned about having a parasocial donlet. Well, what are the risks involved with a parasocial donlet? Why do you not want a parasocial donlet in your life? Why would you not want this? Well, of course, there's financial risks involved, okay? The average American household food expense is about 13% of their financial spending. With a Beko-infested household, food expenses raise up to 33% of spending. A single Beko may consume 20 plates of sushi at Kura. At $3.30 per plate, that's a bill of $66 alone for a single Beko at Kura Sushi. Ow! You think you were less concerned before this? You're gonna be eaten out of house at home. If only this donut was Korean. You could afford her.
Ow!
Ow!
Tea cakes!
Noodle! Rub-a-dub-dub, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You're the Wailord in the tub. Thank you, thank you! Oh my god. Koreans eat a lot still. I think I had a Korean friend and she ate way more than me. I was in awe watching my Korean friend eat. Okay? She could eat a lot. I was in awe of how much she could pack away. I wish I could pack away as much as she could. Joke's on her. You already ran these numbers. You cannot afford a backup. Exactly. You know the risks already financially. That's a lot of sushi. What the frick? It is a lot. Majority of it is salmon. Is capable. Not a usual meal. I think I usually try to keep it below. I try to at Kura Sushi, so if anybody knows anything about Kura Sushi, they have a thing where like every 15 plates you eat, you get a gacha item. So when I go to Kura, I try my best to at least eat 15 plates. So 20 is a bit excessive, but on average, I try to at least eat 15 before leaving so that I could get a gacha item. Yeah.
Meow. Meow.
It's true, you're financially ruined. This Beko... Ah! God, remind me never to treat you to sushi. You'll make me broke. Unless it's all you can eat. If it's all you can eat, then you're Gucci. Then I try to eat money worth. Right? I'm that person that goes to an all-you-can-eat sushi. We have that base price. Let's say an all-you-can-eat sushi is like $30. And then on the menu, it shows the prices of all of the individual sushis. I'll pull out my phone and I'll keep track of all of the sushis that I order to make sure that I eat more than the price we entered with. So that way, we have our money worth. I think there was one time, so like a meal is like $30 at an all-you-can-eat. I think I ate like $120 worth of sushi. But at the same time, it's not like 100% like a proper ratio, because I do believe those all-you-can-eat sushi places inflate the prices of the sushi. So that way, if you do buy just like 1 or 2 sushis, it's like it like almost equaled the amount as an all-you-can-eat. So, you know, leave that to your whatever you may decipher from that. Wonder if a first date with Beko involves a PowerPoint. Oh my god. You have no idea the levels of insanity that this PowerPoint has, and the fact that it is all true. This sushi thing is starting to sound not so bad if Beko is crunching numbers. That's for all you can eat. Conveyor belt sushi is a bit different, and that's kind of dangerous. Conveyor belt sushi is a bit dangerous. They're going to start putting up "Don't serve this Beko" signs at all the local sushi buffets. That's why I'm so sad that there isn't very many. I haven't found an all-you-can-eat sushi place here. I'm so sad about that. When I used to live in a desert, there was a ton of all-you-can-eat sushis, and like that would be my favorite place to go, but there's none here. So I'm so sad about that. I need an all-you-can-eat sushi place. I need it. What else? Obviously, curiosity kills. There are reports that Beko has desires of the following in the name of science: to milk a cow, to skydive, experience a flood. There's witness testimonies who have heard all of these statements in the name of science. And obviously, some of these could be very risky behaviors, such as skydiving and experiencing a flood. So that's another reason why having a parasocial native donlet could be a risk factor to your life. You probably wouldn't want that. You probably wouldn't want any of these. When you lived in a desert, you had so much fresh. You wonder if you can do all three at once, milking a cow while skydiving and experiencing a flood. It's illegal to skydive through clouds, by the way. If you guys didn't know that, it's illegal. It's literally like law. It's illegal to skydive through a cloud. And you wouldn't want to begin with anyway, because skydiving through a cloud with all of the water particles is literally like, it feels like needles piercing into your skin. That's how much it hurts. So that's probably why it's illegal, for your own safety. Same brainworms. Oh my god. What is another risk with having a parasocial native dawnlet? Well, we all know this one. Hearing loss. You guys have all experienced it. I don't think I need to explain it. Sometimes, what is the decibels you guys have experienced? Probably off the scale. I peak the mic on a daily basis. I have not yet figured out my right gain levels for stream. It's been so long. I used to be really good at like balancing my audio, and I just haven't figured it out since the last move. I have not figured out my audio levels at all. So, you know, if you value your hearing, obviously you would want to keep native dawnlets out of your life if you value your hearing. If you want to avoid having military grade tinnitus, probably something not good to have, right? Your tinnitus still hasn't recovered. Oh, dick. I'm so sorry, Doodle. See, you don't want to lose your hearing. Hearing is very valuable, very important. How are you going to be able to hear somebody sneak up on you if you lose it to tinnitus? Bekonitis. Bekotinitis. Yeah? Speak louder, Donald, you can't. Oh, dang, we've already got one that's been affected. Obviously, you guys are dawnlets, the artificial dawnlets, here for the propaganda. You guys are already experiencing secondhand hearing loss, just from being within the vicinity of the dawnlet. Imagine how much worse that would be if you had a parasocial dawnlet. How much worse could that possibly be? Very worse. Absolutely. You already got military grade tinnitus. Your mother literally blames the tinnitus on the military. Oh my god. And lastly, what do we have? Oh, there we go. Game slavery. That's right. Victims have come forward to share their experience of enslavement, to play all mannerisms of video games at the expense of their sanity. Your sanity is at risk if you have a parasocial dawnlet, because it doesn't matter if the game is good or bad. If the native master dawnlet wants to witness a game, and you are within vicinity reach, and you are of a viable prospect, then your sanity will be put to the test, and you will be forced to play games for the dawnlet to experience. Say goodbye to sanity. Now we go play freaking what's the most ludicrous game that I've forced somebody to play? Freaking genital jousting. I don't know. I have forced somebody to play genital jousting, but that was more for their benefit than for mine. It was more for their benefit because the story for genital jousting is actually a really riveting one. It's actually a very, very riveting story. Isn't that one banned? It is banned. Somewhere. That's just chicken playing Fortnite with you? No, that's not even that. There's so many. So, like, I have a bad habit of, there's games that I want to know the stories of. I want to know what they're about. Majority of these are horror games. And as you guys know, I'm not capable of playing horror games. I'm not physically capable of playing horror games. So what I do is I force other people to play horror games for me, right? That way I can experience vicariously through that said user. And the best scenario that I can think of is, we all know Cooks, right? The designated raccoon of the community. Cooks was my designated player for a while, and like the worst experience that I think I've put him through was playing Yomawari, I believe it was called. And Cooks is so cheery, happy. He's such a cool, chill dude. He is like the most like buddy dude you will ever meet. However, him playing that game was the most irate, cross, angry, and frustrated I have ever seen him in my entire experience of knowing him. He literally sounded like he wanted to rip out his hair and like vomit out all of his intestines out of the sheer frustration of this game. What game shall I play today, Donlet? You remember the sanity break of the car mechanic sim? Isn't that one banned? Genital jousting is on Twitch's no-go list. Yeah, we don't play that on Twitch. It most likely be like Discord stream. Becca, you're cutting off again. Dawn, let's speak to me. You love Cooks? You can genital joust on YouTube. Games change people. Games do change people, yeah. He sounded the most miserable in his entire life. Was Yomawari. That game rages people. And the funny thing was, my roommate also played that game for me, because they were the ones that they were originally like interested in it. And he was also like grinding his teeth, super angry. Like there was a couple times where I think he almost wanted to throw his controller. My roommate just like, it was so bad. Thank you for your sacrifice, Cooks. Yeah. So there's like certain games that I find that I'm just like, I am intrigued and I want to know. And it's unfortunately at the expense of the specific said player. So another example is obviously I had gotten an interest in wanting to see this game called Fear and Hunger, which is resoundingly known to hate players. It is a game that is so mean, so vile, so hateful and unfair that it is worse than any Souls-like game you can ever experience. And I'm trying to find subjects to be able to play that for me so that I could experience vicariously through them what this game is. I've had a couple of people try it out. Chicken's tried it. I've had Rianari try it for a little bit. Rianari surprisingly is actually like pretty quick on it. Like there's certain things that I thought that they wouldn't get, but like he actually caught on pretty quick. The only problem with Rianari is that like I have to ask him specifically. I actually have to pull him away from his group of friends to be able to play this for me, because he doesn't feel that he can stream that game to his friends. So it has to be streamed to me like personally. And I don't want to take him away from his friends to play a game that he's probably going to be really miserable playing for me. Hakos Bell streamed it, so it should be fun. Yeah, on YouTube. You've heard of that one? Yeah, Beko is obsessed with consuming every story as fast as possible. Yeah! Dang, take him away from the boys? No, I don't want to do that. Ooh, especially since like it's kind of like a really dark game. It's a really dark game that's like kind of graphic and whatnot. Ow. Chicken's tried playing it for a little bit. We haven't gotten too far with it. It's a long, arduous process, but I'm curious. But that's probably another one that's gonna make people insane. Blarg. But soon I'm gonna have to find somebody else to play games for me, because Chicken is gonna lose access to my library and will not be able to play games for me. I don't know when this takes into effect. But eventually that's gonna happen, and I'm gonna lose Chicken's servitude to playing games for me. Frick that game. Ooh, yeah. But yeah, this will affect your sanity. So if I do this to friends, imagine what could happen if you have a parasocial doglet. Imagine your insanity. Or sanity. I mean, there are other means of obtaining games. I guess that's true. I did that with oh, another example is The Last of Us. So like when The Last of Us first came out, I went and bought that game. It sounds really ridiculous to people that I buy games that I don't play, right? I buy games that I don't play so that I can have other people play them for me. So I had a friend like that came over. I bought it, and I think I got it at like the midnight release or something, and I had my friend come over at late at night, like midnight, which I think is kind of funny that the family allowed me to have this person come over like at midnight. Had him play the game. We played 7 hours straight into the night, and after 7 hours, my friend finally was just like, I'm kind of growing increasingly concerned about the fact that I've not been able to save this entire time. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, well, I try saving, and the little circle thing goes on, but it never stops. And I just quit out of it. So I haven't been able to save this entire time. And I'm like, what? And I looked online, and apparently at launch, there was a bug for The Last of Us that prevented people from saving. So that whole 7 hours of them playing was lost. and he had to redo it all over again the next day. I can't remember if he stayed the night or not. I think he did. I think I put him in the guest room. I think I put him in the guest room, and then the next day we started all over again. We cranked that out. Yeah. The Neptunia series? There's too many games to go through that. My brother plays those games. I would watch him play it if I could, but some of them are even on portables, so that makes it difficult to watch. That happened to you? You had to play Dead Space for a friend? Yeah, actually, I had a friend play Dead Space for me. I actually even had Chicken play Dead Space for me because I had a friend. That same friend was playing Dead Space for me, and they played all of the Dead Space for me except for 2. They made the difficulty the max difficulty, and they got to a part where there's like little children in a mall or something, and they just couldn't pass it. They kept dying, and they kind of rage quitted that, and we never finished that game. Thankfully, Chicken was able to finish that game for me. I think he did the max difficulty in honor of my friend. I think trapped in a single playthrough. Yeah, it makes sense actually. It's a lot like watching a stream. Yeah, it's a lot like watching a stream. But I get to have, like, live interaction with said person. Oh, there was another one where, like, one time, like, Cooks came to visit me. I forced him to play Fatal Frame, and because I'm in person, and because it's scary and I don't like looking at the ghosts, I'm, like, sitting behind him, punching him in his sides because I'm so scared, screaming. I'm screaming. Punching him in the sides because I'm so scared. And he had to keep playing like that. Yeah. Hi Reaper, how are you? You remember like 20 years ago you had to play for a friend a couple of games. One day you checked in for your quota, but his mom told you he died of cancer. You were never the same. Dude, that's awful. That's so sad. Oh my god. But, I mean, at least you gave him a good time, right? You got to play games with him, and he probably really loved each and every one of those experiences. So that's something that you should cherish. It sucks that you can't do it anymore, but I'm pretty sure he had the time of his life experiencing all of those games with you. I punched him? Yeah, I punched him. I got really frustrated because I was so scared. I got really, really frustrated because I was so scared. You know when you're scared and you start building up a whole bunch of pent-up energy and you just don't know how to exert it or get rid of it? Yeah, I had to freaking, like, exert it somehow. Literally, what? Fangirus? Where's Donlet abuse on this? You know what? I guess I didn't put any physical. We'll check that under curiosity kills for physical possible ailments. Literally dangerous. Oh, okay, dangerous. Okay, yeah. Literally, absolutely, literally. It's absolutely. These are all very valid risks for having a parasocial doglet. These are all very, very dangerous, valid risks and reasons for why you would never want a parasocial doglet in your life. Okay? Okay. So, what do you do if you suspect a parasocial doglet? What do you do if you suspect you might have a parasocial doglet? How do you avoid having those risks in your life if you don't want those bad stuff? Well, guess what? I've got the answer for you. You absolutely do nothing. You do absolutely nothing. What do we do? Nothing. You do nothing. You just carry about your day. You just continue doing you, being you. You just do it. A funny thought of Beko seeing a jump scare, then sending a haymaker to the person next to her at a movie theater. Yeah, I don't think. Nope. I don't think I could go to horror movie theaters. At least you can afford this parasocial doglet's monthly amount of sushi. Oh my god. You do nothing. And I will explain why this is the case. Okay? Because it's actually very difficult to parasocial a doglet. It's actually very difficult to be accepted into the mating program. Is that the words I'm looking for? It's very difficult to be accepted into the mating program of a doglet. It's very difficult. It's exceptionally difficult to be accepted into the mating program. And here's why. Dun dun dun. Oh, you see, yeah. What? Mating. Ah. You're not sure those are the words you would have chosen? Oh, groundbreaking. Mating program, just be rich. Oh, no. That's... I think it takes much more than that. Just be rich. Let's go. So, where do we begin? Obviously, there's prerequisites. Oh, you guys think it just starts at the long hair. You guys... No. There's actually been a proven... There's been 5 substantial rules that have been a thing for many, many years now. There are 5 requirements to be considered a potential mate to the native doglet. Okay, 5 requirements, 5 prerequisites to even be considered. I think over here. Let me just stand over here. The first one is to have a passion. I believe that people are the most beautiful when they are developing their own passion. Many a time I have experienced people that when I ask them what their passion is, they have yet to know. They have yet to discover what their passion is. I find people that know exactly what their passion is and are like developing it or whatever. If you like piano and you are like playing piano and you're practicing it and you feel so passionate about piano, those moments where that person is developing their piano skills, I think is when they are the most beautiful. They are super duper beautiful. Or if they are like an avid skateboarder. I might not like skateboarding, but if they are an avid skateboarder and they love it with a passion and they go and skateboard to their heart's content, and they have dreams of being like the next big league skateboarder. Man, that's hot. That man, that's hot. Heck, you're out in the first round. Good luck, other dots. Noodle, do you not have a passion? Do you not have a what is your passion? Dang, 5? That's 0 too many for you. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah. So like, you know, typically you hear people have list physical traits for what they think is hot. Yeah, sure. I like the lean. Sure, I like the long hair. But mega hotness is if somebody is like developing their passions. If they have a passion and they're developing it. That is hotness. That's like master tier hotness right there. Does unsuccessful space program count as a passion? Did you want to be in an astronaut? I think passions can evolve, develop, and change. So let's say if you had such a high tier passion, and let's say there's something preventing you from that, but let's say you find other means to achieve that passion. Let's say you start doing like astrology, or you start like trying to discover the stars from Earth or whatever. That's still in the same line of things. That's still not letting life get in your way, and you're still finding a way to be as close to your passion as possible, right? It's that drive. That drive to pursue your passion, whatever means necessary, whatever form and shape that may take. That's what I think is absolutely beautiful. Does waifu collecting count as a passion? I don't know. Is it? Is that a passion? Sitting on the toilet in a helmet? What the frick? You finished college and got a corpo job, so now you don't know anymore. See, a lot of people get stuck in that. I got stuck in that for like a little bit too. Maybe not. I don't know if it's considered a corpo job, but like I got stuck doing things that I didn't like, right? And a little bit of like maybe even now, I don't even know. Like growing up, my biggest passion was that I wanted to go into acting, right? But that wasn't supported growing up. So I did like all mannerisms of other things, and I would like cry a lot thinking, "Oh man, well, I haven't done anything like like there's that mentality where like if you want to do acting, you have to start really young. Like basically people that are actors were basically actors like their entire life, right? They start really young. They're like child actors and they go into it because like I think isn't there like a stigma where like the older you are, the less successful of an actor you'll be, the less chance of people wanting you to be an actor or hiring you or whatever. So like every single year I was just like that's another percentage off of my chances of being an actor. Sad, right? And so like I took a lot of acting classes in school, but I always had that underlying dread and fear that because I've never actually done anything, like I've not actually done any proper theater plays or any proper like cinematography or whatever, that like what if I did put myself out there and try? And then I find out I actually really suck at acting. And I spent all this time like pining and craving acting. And then like I just kind of suck at it. And I was like, what if that happens? And I've wasted all of my time pining for it when I could just change gears and find something else better that I could be doing. And like, but I think I have this goal in my mind where I just, if I can't do acting in traditional sense and like go to Hollywood and be an actor there or yada, I would accept doing like voice acting or I think my end game is probably to start doing like cinematography myself. If I can't be hired for other things, I might as well just write and script out like my own stuff and act in my own things, and then nobody can tell me no, I can do whatever I want if I make my own things. So I have like a lot of sheets where I'm like writing notes for things. So that's some goals I have. That's some goals. Let me see here. What are you guys saying? You want to orbit around Earth so you can be of spite of humanity in general? Oh, don't they have like some like programs where civilians can buy in for that? Isn't Elon Musk doing something like that? Absurdist. You need a 3D printer, you swear? Oh my god. Wait, Scribs, that felt too weird to call you absurd. Not necessarily, but helps. You feel that? Hollywood big stinky anyway. Yeah, there's too many. It's too complicated. I don't know the process. I don't even know how you start. I don't even know how you start or how you begin. I don't even know how you find auditions, or agents or anything like that. Or whatever. This turned out really wholesome and you know you'll achieve them. Oh, it gets worse, Noodle. It's gonna get worse. This is gonna get more ludicrous as we continue down this rabbit hole. Just you wait. Just you wait. The fact that I have 5 requirements. This whole thing, this whole PowerPoint is gonna be me outing myself and all of my ridiculousness, and you guys will see the levels of my insanity. Great actors make great 4 players. What is that? The Love Below? Mostly with extra small roles, etc. Actually, you know what? I was an extra for CSI. There's one episode where you can actually see me in CSI. There's one episode. I can't remember how I got that role. Being an extra was so interesting because it was just like we were there for like 8 hours or something, and like there was 2 different segments. I think it was the same episode. I think it was the same episode or whatever. But like for the first part of it, I felt so sorry for like the main victim actor because like we were it was in the pool. We were trying to pretend to have a pool party. That was the whole thing. I was there with my friend, and the whole point was to pretend to have a pool party. And there was like a shark tank in the pool, like an aquarium with a shark. And we were supposed to like bang against the glass because in the CSI episode, the victim gets like chomped on by a shark, and they theorize they're trying to figure out how the shark escaped from the aquarium. And it like opens up with like party and people like banging on the glass, and they assured us, they're like, you can bang as hard as you can, there's no way you're actually gonna break the glass, just bang it as hard as you can. And so you can kind of see me in one of the scenes. It's like super quick, it's literally like 2 seconds, it's 2 seconds, but you can see me like, I think I'm turning around after banging on the glass, like I'm banging on the glass in one shot, and then there's a different shot where you can see me kind of turning around and going like sinking down into the pool or something. So yeah, there's an episode of CSI where you can actually see me. We're gonna love it all. Also, starting with community theater helps. I don't know how to do that. I'm too nervous. I've thought about finding local theaters, but I'm also really anxious and also wondering like I don't know. I'm too anxious and scared about what if I get accepted, and then what if something happens and I can't commit time, like not knowing my schedule or when I get sent out to conventions or things like that. I don't know. I don't want to let other people down. I think is a fear that I have. I have been looking at message boards online, like for cinematography groups, but I also don't know how to find proper cinematography groups in my area so that I could practice cinematography and acting for like small indie cinematographers. If there's any cinematographers out there, reach out to me. Or voice acting. I'll do things. CSI Marathon, let's go. Oh my god. You guys gotta try to find the episode. Like Waldo, but Beko, pool rules, no banging the shark. Beko in a swimsuit, oh my. I was wearing a bikini. I don't know if I want to describe it, because then you guys might like scan every episode to try to find it. Beko in a swimsuit, oh my. Beko famous. You've been in plays and musicals. I've been in like one play, and it was with, I think it's called With Their... No, I've been in like 2 different plays. But the problem was both plays were just like monologues. So I don't have an actual experience of actually interacting with people in a role. I had one of them was With Their Eyes, which was a monologue about the 9/11 incident. And then I had another one which was the vagina monologues. So and I had a monologue about the comfort women. And those are like my only experiences being on stage. Yeah. I've done a lot of exercises in class. But it's still one of those things that like I wish I had more. I wish I had more experience, you know? Hopefully I'll get better. Hopefully I'll learn to do more and I'll get out of my shell and stop being less shy about it. But yeah, I wanna tell cool stories. Isn't she technically wearing a bikini right now? No. It's pants. Okay. So that's the first requirement. We have like 5 requirements we have to go over to be considered a potential mate. The second one is must be quixotic, aka romantic, because I believe being surprised is the spice of life. Being quixotic, I've gotten attached to this wording, but like there's different connotations of the word. Quixotic actually means foolish. But like quixotic comes from like Don Quixote or something like that, and he did a lot of really foolish things. He was quite delusional and all the other stuff, but he did it a lot out of love, right? He was in love with some maiden something. I never actually read Don Quixote, but like that's kind of the source of the word from my understanding. Quixotic is being foolishly in love and doing exorbitant deeds out of said love. And like I've mentioned before, it's kind of difficult to surprise me. So if you can, that's amazing. That's a plus. Don Quixotic. Don Quixotic. Yeah. Gotta be Don Quixotic. Hold on, I want to check on something. I'm gonna assume it's doing okay. You read Don Quixote? It's so long. I've not read it myself. My sister told me all about it, and I think that's where I first heard the explanation of quixotic and all that other stuff, and I just kind of attached to it. First time you've seen that word, quixotic, foolishly romantic, does exorbitant, outlandish deeds, activities, whatever, gestures, big old grandiose gestures, romantic gestures. I think another reason for this, as I've
Ads are
explained.
dropping in 2 minutes.
God damn it! Oh, we have 2 minutes. Another example, or I think another reason that I have this reason is because I actually grew up in a household where, like, PDA and all that other stuff was kind of never shown. It's not a thing that existed in the household. Romance, love, showing affection. Actually, there was absolutely no affection. There was very little to no affection in the household growing up. So that's kind of not the household that I wish to be in. I would like to be in a dynamic where there is romance and affection So I think that's probably the reason why I've gravitated to the extreme, because there was none growing up. Hi, Uncle. How are you? Doing a PowerPoint presentation? Yes. I am outing myself quite miserably and most embarrassingly. Rise up, Dawnlets. We're charging the windmills for Beko. Oh my god. What, like random flowers? Yeah, like random flowers and things like that. I have like a conundrum where like I feel bad about buying like flowers that will just decay and die, right? So it kind of feels like you're throwing away money, but also at the same time, like I have to come to terms with the fact that like I do like those gestures, despite me like me feeling bad that it's like wasting money comes from the fact that like I've had to struggle with financials. So like I don't expect it, but sometimes it's nice, you know? It doesn't even have to be flowers. It could be like making food. I'm so happy with food or whatever. I don't know. Speed run them all of them in the ads. Oh my god. Just speed run the whole PowerPoint in the span of the ad so that you guys don't have to see any of it. The tough household, yeah. There was very little yeah. I don't know how to explain it beyond that without going into great detail, but there was no signs of affection in the household. That was not a thing that existed.
Ads incoming.
So do you have to erect a windmill for
ADSR running for
my
180
download now?
seconds.
You don't have to. Hello. Hi, Kat. How are you? How late? You're late. What requirements? We're going over a PowerPoint, although I don't know if you... I don't know if you're in ads or not. For Beko to like you. Oh my god! The way you word it like that! Requirements for me to like you. Pro tip, get those flower Legos. They are really nice. Oh, that's so true. They do look good. There's actually a couple of them that I want. There's like there was a Chinese New Year Lego kit that I really wanted, but like I think it was like $50 and I'm just like, "Oh my god." My brother showed it to me. It was really cute. But yeah, that's so true, cuz then the flower doesn't die. That's so true. This is all you need. You said like not like ads imagine. Ooh. They are so cute. Add it to the throne. I do think I have a... Oh wait, do I not have the Lego one? I don't think I have the Lego one on my throne. I don't remember. But I think I have like some other puzzle stuff as well on the throne. $50 or like more than actual flowers? Yeah, $50 are so much more than actual flowers. I think actual flowers, I've bought flowers before, right? For like parental celebration day, designated parental celebration day. I bought tulips and whatnot for parent authority and grandparent authority, and like they seemed really happy about that. So, I mean, I guess there's some situations where it's nice. I don't remember how much those flowers were, but I know they were enough for me to buy, and I was like, what, in middle school at the time? So, I guess it's not too bad, but I don't know. I like tulips. Tulips are like my favorite flowers because those are like the symbol of eternal love or something like that. Ah! What else? Hachu. Huh? Black. You're back from ads? My timer's still going on. You buy your grandma flowers every week, costs more than your liquor expense? Holy frick, really? Wait, how often do you have liquor? Do you buy liquor every week? And if that's the case, then do flowers cost more than the liquor?
Bum 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 ba bang.
Welcome back. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you for the sneeze. Oh my god. Yeah. But yeah. I like gestures because I'm also the type of person that will do a lot. Like I'll think I'm in a perpetual state of thinking, how do I make said other person happy? What would make other person happy? And I'm always in this perpetual state. So sometimes it's nice knowing it's not one-sided, I guess, right? I think there's a good saying that I heard that what are they saying? Like the relationship percentage dynamics. People say, "Oh, you want the dynamic to be like 50-50, right?" And what I actually heard that makes sense is that you actually want the dynamic to be 60-40. You want the dynamic to be 60-40. However, you want to be, each member wants to constantly fight to be the 60. So that way it's like a constant influx. So you constantly, both members want to be the 60. You're fighting to be the 60. That's the dynamic that I think is what I'm vying for. I think that's the dynamic that I want, where both members are fighting to be the 60. You found the shark episode. You guessed Beko is smallest girl there. Oh my god. There's so many CSI episodes. There's no way that of all of the CSI's episodes, there was only a single shark episode. Is there really only one shark episode? Yeah, it's nice to feel loved and to give love. Yeah. If you're in a relationship, I think the misconception is to vie for the 50-50, when really you want the 60-40 and to be in constant competition for that 60. Liquor is real cheap here, and funnily enough, the percentage content to is all the same, so whatever you buy, you get your kick for. Oh, I see. Damn. Alcohol is like expensive everywhere else. Basically, you're trying to download it. What are you trying to download it? You're trying to download the episode? Wow, dick. I can't believe there's only one shark episode. There must be hundreds of episodes, and you're telling me there's only one shark episode? That's so dumb. Let's see. Beko got a point. You fight to be the bigger lover. Yeah, you have to fight and compete. Both want to be 60. That's what the dynamic should be. So I've actually found, I'm gonna out myself a little bit. I've actually found that I struggle with this dynamic. I've found that what usually ends up happening is I've found that I tend to have the higher percentage, or I tend to be the more authoritative one in the dynamic, which can sometimes be tiring, I think. Things don't get done or things don't happen unless I say. And that kind of sucks. Because then I don't really get things. Like, I don't get treated for things. Does that make sense? Yeah. I get tired. I have to be responsible. I'm always the responsible one. I was the responsible one that got things done for the family. I'm the responsible one for work, and I do a lot of things. And so, like, I don't want to have to be the one that's always 100% responsible for the relationship. Does that make sense? I'd like to be taken care of for a little bit. Even if it's just for a little bit. First fight your lover in the boxing ring for that 60. Get that 60. You know it's a funny hunt for the episode, but don't get too weird. Yeah, I'm not too worried. There's a lot of people in that episode. I'm not too worried about it. You would? You swear you would? The mouse head guy is famous though. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah? Is he famous? I think was it Dead Mouse or something like that? Yeah. I don't remember. She likes to be Dom. No, not really. Hi QB! How are you? What is this? Oh my god. Arcane Season 2 premiere badge. Look at you, QB. Honestly, base? Yeah, honestly. Beko a dominant? Wild, silly, even comedy. I don't know if it's considered dominant. I think it's just being responsible. If certain things need to be done or scheduled or whatever, or if there's an event that I want to go to,
Oh, tea
like,
cakes.
I just have to... You have to consider the fact that, like, I grew up in an environment where I had no support in things that I wanted. If I wanted to go to a play or participate for a play or like audition for a play or whatever, I had to find my own means to figure it out. So it's like if there's something that I want to do, I tend to have to like find my own means of achieving it, right? I have that kind of mentality, so it's just like another example is just like what is it? I kind of want to help support the other person. So like if the other person has like a passion, I tend to like think a lot of how I can support their passion because I grew up not having my passion supported, and I don't like the thought of other people being in that situation where they have a passion that they really want to achieve but they can't, or they struggle with it because they don't have support. So like I put a lot of manpower into that. You know? I put a lot of manpower into that. We don't even have to be in a relationship. I try to be supportive as possible if there's something that you guys want to do, sort of thing. Like if you're like a friend and I'm just like, oh my god, you want to learn live 2D or whatever, blah blah blah. I think I've like given Ano a lot of like learners samples or guides for live 2D rigging and whatnot, because I love the fact that like he got really into it and he seems to enjoy himself so much. So like, you know, I try my best to be supportive when I'm able to, when I can. Gonzalez. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. You're a whale lord in the top. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're well, friend. It's been a while. It has been a while. I've seen you around though. I have seen you around. You didn't watch Arcane yet? What the frig? How did you get the badge if you didn't watch it yet? Can we get to the next point of requirements? You're not really good at that edging part. I'm sorry. Loz. I'm Saz. Beko support. Our Donlet is so lovely and wholesome. Alright, Beko support me in my crypto life. Dude, I don't understand anything about crypto. What is that? What do you want? What does that require? Crypto means money, doesn't it? I'm Saz. I don't really have that kind of support on me, but I'll be there for you, cheering you on, I guess. You're in the premiere on Twitch. You got some exclusive loot on Valorant and League. Oh, I see. Must be quixotic is a wild requirement. Why is that a wild requirement? Why is it so difficult to want to ask somebody to be like romantic? Oh my god. So like these, hold on. These 5 requirements I've had for a really long time. To explain to you how long I've had them, I think there was one day where like these have all been developed since middle school. I've known these requirements and lived by these requirements since middle school. So yeah. I've lived by these requirements since middle school. So this isn't something that I literally popped out of my head like over the weekend for you guys. This is literally things that I've lived by. This is things that I've lived by. So it's real. It's real. What is requirement 3? Even backlogged on her presentation. I'm getting there. Insane. Wild even. We knew it would happen. Quixotic doesn't mean romantic. I know it doesn't. I explained. When I grew up, it was explained to me as wild gestures. Wild romantic gestures or something. Big, grandiose, wild romantic gestures is how it was explained to me when I was a wee bab. And that's how I grew up with it. And I explained that I know quixotic means delusional and crazy or foolish or whatever. But listen, I've grown up with the term being like quixotic. He's just being quixotic. He's being hopelessly romantic or whatever. That's what I grew up with. That's what I'm sticking with. What is romance anyway? Quixotic, exceedingly idealistic, unrealistic, and impractical. Shut up! I know! Shut up! Hado, what's we up to? We're doing my embarrassing PowerPoint outing myself. If anything, being quixotic is a red flag for you. Okay, that's fine. That could be a red flag for you. Like a yandere? Could be. Probably. Listen, all I want is somebody that's romantic. Anyway. No smoking. This is kind of a given. This is a given requirement. Obviously, you guys have been here. You know, due to the chronic cough, obviously limiting irritation is ideal. Please, no smokers. No smokers. Soz if you are a smoker. But as you guys have heard and experienced, I do have a chronic cough that nobody can seem to explain why I have. So it tends to get irritated due to smoking and stress. So I try to avoid that. Real actually. Dating someone who smokes sucks. Yeah. Gets everywhere. It smells a lot. And then when the smoke is in your face, it just agitates my cough. And sometimes it feels like I can't breathe. Like quite literally. If I go into one of those coughing fits, sometimes it's hard to breathe. Yeah. Like it was so bad at one point where like I'd have to avidly avoid being downwind from a smoker anytime I was outside because it really would choke me up. It would be so hard to breathe. Everyone tells you kissing a smoker is like licking an ashtray. I could see that. I could totally see that. The scent and taste permeates. It tastes bad. So does chocolate smoking count? You know what's funny is that I like candy cigarettes. You know, the like the ice cream trucks that come around and then they have the chalk cigarettes. There's two different candy cigarettes. There's the bubblegum candy cigarettes and then there's the chalk candy cigarettes, which is kind of akin to like Smarties, I think. I like those chalk cigarettes. I love them. I don't like smoking. I hate smoking, but I like candy cigarettes. Those are kind of tasty. I'll go and buy those. They're right. Only people who smoke can date a smoker. That schnapp tastes, oops, like BS. Also, holy schnapp, it's hard to clean the schnapp out of the furniture. Oh yeah. It just permeates. It just sticks to things, right? The only exception you have for that is like occasional recreational plant smoking. What's plant smoking? Beko just reminded me you have ice cream. You have ice cream? How does smoking relate to ice cream? You like smoked meats? Does that count? That doesn't count. I'm trying to figure out how to smoke salmon. But of course that smoking goes outside, right? It's not inside. That's gonna be outside. Popeye sticks? Is that what it's called? Are they called Popeye sticks? Even so edible are better anyways. Edibles? You see another non-smoker? Kiss a homie? Kiss a hammy? Imagining Beko chasing down an ice cream truck. Oh, because I was talking about ice cream truck! Oh yeah. For a pack of candy cigs is too good. Dude, I really would. When I discovered candy cigarettes, I literally would like hunt down ice cream trucks. I'd like hear them in the park and I'd be like, and I'd try to go buy like candy cigarettes. I think it was the most I've ever bought. Like I bought a pack of 5 one time of candy cigarettes just so that I could have them. Oh my god, I love those things. I would get a bulk of those if I could. Is there a way for me to buy candy cigarettes without chasing down ice cream trucks? Because ice cream trucks tend to have like an inventory of things that I can't find at regular stores. You can't find like candy cigarettes in regular stores. How do I find candy cigarettes? You're talking about smoking weed? Oh, I see, I see. Devil's lettuce, the ganja. Oh, Satan salad. There's so many names for it. By the way, sorry for annoying you about the quixotic thing. You had only shown up at that point. That's fine. No worries, no worries. You didn't even know the meaning of quixotic till now? Yeah, quixotic means being foolish. Idealistic and foolish. By definition standards, it's idealistic and foolish. But I grew up with the term being referenced to being like, was it? Like, grand, ridiculous, foolish gestures, out of love. Yeah. That's how I interpreted it. Candy cigarettes, addict confirmed. Order them from online. Easy peasy. Can you order them online? Is it just called candy cigarettes? Getting silly with it. All of the candy cigarettes. No, I don't need to have so many candy cigarettes. It's fine. I'm trying to kick that habit. Although, not really. I'm joking. I wouldn't mind having a pack with me right now. Yeah, you can. Cigarettes, please, but smoking stunts your growth, tiny one. Can we get, you know, that meme of the tiny girl that like gives like coins and it's just like one something please and everybody replaces it with wada wada wada? Can I have like a Beko meme of the little child giving candy and being like, one candy cigarette please? Can I have that? Amazon sells candy cigarettes, 12 pack for $7. Oh, wait, that's not bad. That's not bad. Wait, hold on. For real? That's actually not bad, I don't think. How much are candy cigarettes from ice cream trucks? They're like, how much are they? Like $1 or something? I got you. Yeah! Frickin' I have a supplier now. That sounds so bad. Give us a poll to check smokers. How many smokers are in chat? How do I do a poll? Do you smoke? How many smokers we got in here? I need to make one of those things where the poll shows up on stream. But yeah, there's been like so many times where like I'll meet, you know, when you meet people and you can tell they're trying to suss you out. They're trying to like talk to you to figure out if there's like potential chemistry or jive or whatever. Like basically when people are trying to hit on you or whatever, and you can tell, and then it's just like, you tell them can't be a smoker, and then they're just like, ah. Well, they're not good. They're just like, well, that sucks. They'd rather keep smoking. It's like, okay, that's fine. Like, oh, sorry. It's a bit of a hard rule for reasons. I met a group of guys. I was at a park one time, and I don't remember how we got onto the conversation, but we got onto the topic, and they were heavily flirting and hitting on my friend and I, and they were asking like, oh, what do you look for in a guy or whatever, like what are your interests? So you could tell when they ask like, what are your interests, what kind of guy are you looking for, you can tell that they're like hitting on you and they're interested, right? And I straight up told them, okay, through my avid commitment to these 5 rules, I'm like, I have 5 rules, and they're like, okay, let's hear it. And I told them the 5 rules, and they thought that my rules were insane and ludicrous, and they're like, what? That like 2 out of 5 ain't bad. They'd be like, they'd be like, how do you say coping? They'd be coping. 2 out of 5 ain't bad. They're like, well, you know, you don't want like them being nice or like good looking hair or hotness or like blah blah blah, which is all very generic traits that you usually hear when you ask people what kind of guy do you like, and then the person will be like, oh, I want them to be nice to me and super sweet. But at the same time, when you logically think about it, if you are in a relationship with someone and you care about someone, that those attributes should technically be a given. That should be already a baked in base. There's no way you're gonna want a relationship where they're just crummy and scummy to you, right? If that happens, you're in a wrong relationship. That's nobody ever wants to be in those relationships. They just kind of happen. So it's kind of like putting them into the 5 requirements. No, it's kind of a baked in like standard. So it's just like everybody wants that, right? I don't need to explain that. These are special traits that kind of wheedle it down because everybody can be nice to the person they like. Everybody can be nice to the person they like. You know what I mean? That's a given. Yeah. These are Beko standards. That's just standards for real. Yeah, those are just basic standards for real, for real. Used to vape some, but you quit after the juice kept leaking everywhere. Ooh, ah. They have flavors, different flavors for those vapes. If they can't give up 6 for you, they not worth it. Yeah. Them stooges. Well, ain't y'all a bunch of do-gooders who can't handle a ciggy? No, that's good. That's good. Cigarettes is bad for your health anyway. We have some clean lungs in here. We have some clean lungs. Every now and then, Uncle have some cigs. Oh, like how Avi has. Yeah, like how Avi has her pulls. I want to be able to do that for mine. Your grandparents smoke, so you're really not well with smoke. Yeah. I think my grandfather smoked, but he gave that up when my sister was born. When my sister was born, wait, no, actually. No, I think he still smoked when my sister was born. He stopped smoking when I was born, though. He stopped smoking when I was born. I remember because I used to play with his pipe. I used to play with his pipe, but he didn't really use it, but he still had it. Also, hi, Bree. Everybody can be nice to the person that they like, unless they're tsundere. Yeah, but even then, tsundere is eventually, like, they're soft on the inside, right? They have to be nice eventually. So it's kind of like a baked in. So I don't like the requirements, like people that have the requirements of, oh, I like somebody that's nice, right? If you ask somebody what kind of person do you look for and they say I want somebody that's nice, then it's like, I don't know if that's a proper requirement, because that should be a base standard. They should find something more definitive. I've based a lot of these requirements as kind of like when you look for a partner or a significant other, obviously you kind of want somebody that completes you, right? That balances you out. I'm thinking about dynamics. I'm thinking about like actual traits of a person versus like, oh, I want somebody nice. Well, that could be anybody. That could be absolutely anybody. We gotta, what is it? We gotta weed this down. There's too many people out there. You smoke cigars? Thick chunkers. Oh my god, cigars. Bougie smoking. You had these cigarettes that weren't tobacco or anything. It was filled with mint and chocolate leaf and smelled edible, but made to smoke. Oh, made to smoke? That's interesting. Uncle liked the old school Shanghai triad feel. Oh, I see. You lived with avid smokers half your life. Your lungs are anything but clean despite you not doing it. I'm sorry. No, secondhand smoke is worse. I think I've heard that secondhand smoke is worse than the actual smoking, I think. Yeah. You BRB'd only on part 3. Oh my god, Scrams. Who's still smoking? I don't know. People still smoke sometimes. You like someone that's nice and over 7 feet tall, please. I guess that weeds it down at least. If you say 7 feet tall, if you say nice, that doesn't weed things down. If you say 7 feet tall, I don't know how many people are 7 feet tall, but I can't imagine it's very many. So at least you're weeding it down, I guess. Y'all didn't learn. Yeah, I'm so aware that I'm scared that this PowerPoint is going to take 5 billion years. But you're all in for it, and you guys all know that that is a potential risk that you're willing to serve by being here. The trick is not to inhale, just puff and blow. Next part, please. Same, but yet you still can run long distances without getting winded. I cannot breathe. I can't. The vape conservatorium wants to let you know they're still making money. That's true. Okay, next part. Must be good at math. Please. Needs to balance out my math deficiencies. You guys have all already witnessed that I'm very terrible at math. I did that one brain something game, and the moment it gave me math equations, my brain seized up. I can do math if I think about it, but like I'm bad at it. So I kind of would like somebody who's good at it so that they fill in my deficiency. They balance that out. Everyone here is out? Oh my god. Blarg. All of us are out now. All of you guys are out. You guys were saying you were out at freaking requirement 1. You guys were saying you were out at number 1. You know how many reactions I've gotten that say that they're out at math? Do you know how many times I've had guys that are just like, well, I'm out, right? Come on, guys. Come on. Be good at math. She hates us. No. That's an easy one. No math. Let's go, nerds. I need somebody who's good at math to balance out my deficiency at math. I'm terrible at math. My brain seizes up. Give me numbers, expect me to do any form of equation, and my brain will be resilient and fight. I can do math if I like actually have to do it and sit down at it, right? Obviously, I passed my classes, struggling through whatever Beko math means I was doing, but you know, it's not a strong suit. It's not a strong suit that I have. So I'd like somebody who is proficient at it. You know, that's a hope. That's a hope right there. 3/4 so far. No quixotic here. Double out. Quixotic, you can be, but it's planned, not spontaneous. Either or. Either or. Listen, as long as you surprise me, because I'm very hard to surprise. Okay, actually, you did a math test for employment standard test thingy and you got an 80%. Well, there you go. Gotta be good. My thinking process is if we happen to have a little offspring child thing creature, right? I'm not gonna be the one that helps them with the math homework. If you can at least help them with the math homework, that is preferred. Can you help with a little offspring's math homework? That is the question. Why you all like that? Math is fun. Yeah. You have a passion for movies and whatnot, so might count. Yeah. Well, but like, what is your passion about movies? Like, you wanna make movies? You wanna collect movies? Math sucks. Math does suck. Your quixotic is planned. Don't smoke. You joined the military for a reason, and that includes no crazy mathematics. I think the military would require some mathematics for certain things, depending on where you are. Like, I think that is a thing. Or at least I hope so, especially for some of the more technical things, at least. What kind of math are we talking? Like financial math or calculus? Are they not the same thing? They all consist of numbers. The calculator can save this relationship. No. I mean, I maybe. No to math. Offspring / child thing / creature. Oh, child math? You thought like crazy science math? Listen, what is the highest tier math the offspring will need to go through? What is the highest math you go through? As you need to be at least that way or higher and be very good at it. Be very good at it. Because I can do it, but I'm probably going to be learning at the same time that they are. Relearning it and like just being a step ahead of them. If you like take a look at an equation and know it right off the bat without needing to reteach yourself, that's what I'm hoping for. All the way to like, we'll say whatever the highest level degree math for what year 2 college, whatever that is. I don't know whatever that is. You got a calculator on your phone? You're no good at it yourself? Guess you're not in the engineering corps. Ooh. Joke's on you, I am. Calculus, there you go. Maybe algebra to get through high school. Around there. Whatever, math. The mathings. That is the fun part. Figure out the metric and get... Ow. Get good at it, no problemo. You're raised by physics majors. Please, you know more math than any sane person would need in their life. Haro, thank you so much for the follow. With every level, I go stronger. Thank you. Donald's gonna be buying the instructor textbooks so they can be a week ahead of the offspring. Yeah. You handle the math. You handle. English major, you're all about analysis, reading and writing, art, understanding answers where we make the meaning. Nah, needs math. Needs math. Hi, Stinky. Hello to you. How are you doing? We are just going over a lovely educational PowerPoint at my own expense. Yes. You have enough math to build houses and launch military artillery cannons, and that's the best you can say about your math knowledge? I mean, that sounds like a lot of math, I think, right? You'd have to, like, mathematically figure out the distance, like, velocity and things like that. I think that's pretty good, right? Welcome back. Allow you, please. You do not smoke. Math would be the 60% of the relationship. That's all they contribute. The math is 60%. Just constant mathing all day long. Have to also math to budget my salmon. My salmon feeding needs. You graduated computer science, so it doesn't get more math induced. Hey! We've got some math nerds out there in the crowd. Some marriage proposal. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Remember imaginary numbers fun? Remember moles? And remember, like, I don't even remember. But listen, yes, math is a requirement. Every time I pull out math, everybody thinks that's a really weird requirement. People are expecting me to pull out, like, personality traits. Here I am pulling out must be good at math. This sounds more like a job requirement than, like, than an actual relationship. This sounds like a job requirement application right here. Oh god, I remember you talking about the marriage thing. Isn't it really weird? Yeah. Moles and avocado numbers. I'll tell you about if statements and for loops and the things. We're gonna is that how we flirt? Just talking numbers? You just educate me on math? I'll be like, wow, that's so impressive. I don't know what any of that means, but damn, it sure sounds like math. There's a portion of the chat that didn't see the panda introduction and the potential risk side effects. Oh, that's so true. The people that are out here saying they know math are the ones that didn't see the beginning of the PowerPoint. Now you're really curious about the fifth one? What's the fifth one? Oh, it's not that impressive. Don't worry about it. It probably is. Yeah, Forever Loop sounds so romantic. Okay. And then the fifth requirement is obviously, we go back to the prefers lean, but must be able to carry me. The fifth requirement is must be able to carry me. Because if I have in any sort of means, if I fall asleep, or if I pass out somewhere, or if there's any sort of medical needs or attention, I would like said partner to be able to carry me to safety, to bed, whatever needs necessary in an emergency situation. I would like them to be able to carry me. How much would that be? I'm not going to tell you my weight. I'm going to overestimate it and say, what? What's a good weight? Like, how big is a tuna fish? If you could, wait, how big is a tuna fish actually? Maybe that's over exaggeration. How much does a tuna weigh? Oh, there's a wide range. They can range between 40 pounds to 2,000 pounds. Maybe that's not a good estimate. We'll say like 25 salmons. You must be able to carry at least like 25 whole full-grown salmons or something like that. We'll give that estimate there. You're 50 centimeters. Anybody can carry me? Oh my god. Oh hell yeah, you'll throw back. Am I a discus now? Chuck Beko over the shoulder like a burlap sack. People have done that to me, and it actually hurts. I don't know how people can do that and like make that okay, because the shoulder digs into my stomach, right? That kind of hurts more than you think it would. It's not very comfortable. I'm just gonna say that. Unless you have very broad shoulders, I think maybe if you have more of a shoulder shelf as opposed to like whatever shoulders I've been on, it tends to kind of hurt. What type of carry are we talking about? Fireman carry? I don't know. Carry. We'll talk Princess Carry. Princess Carry. Beko is easy to carry, maybe even throw. Oh my god, easy. Beko, like what? 1 bag of rice, maybe 2. How many bags? Those are like 50 pounds, right? Let's do 3 pounds of rice. You gotta be able to carry 3 pounds. Right, 3 or 4 pounds of rice, depending on the brand and style of rice. 3 to 4 sounds about right. I'm overguesstimating, remember. I'm overguesstimating as well. Beko is bigger than a bread box and smaller than a refrigerator. There are your estimates. Yo, marry a winch then. You know what? They have a passion to do their job. They don't smoke. Our winch is good at math. Can a winch be quixotic? They could probably take me up to like the tallest building and I'll be able to like see the stars. That's so romantic. You're gonna guess 4'7", so about 80 pounds. You definitely can yeet, Beko. Oh my gosh. Yeet! That means their technique was wrong. Oh, there's a technique? I didn't know. Every shoulder I've been on that way, like tossed over like a hostage, it kind of hurts. It's not comfortable. If there's a better technique, I'm intrigued. Science says you can easily carry weight in general. Okay. Okay, yeah, you keep getting carried by lean people without padding. Damn! That's my issue. I want lean. The lean shoulders are not good placeholders. Damn, you right. Well, that's why we go Princess Carry, I guess. Or, piggyback ride. Piggyback. Hey. That's the easy way. Piggyback ride is easy. 3 pounds of rice. Small. You survived primary school, you will survive Beko too. Oh my god. Hi, Hero. Beko, easy to carry. Trust. Trust. That's right. I think Hero has seen me physically. I forgot that Hero has seen. They've perceived. Wet rice? You are not lead, it's Jover. It's so Jover. Throw you over shoulders like a neck warmer? Oh, frick. Like a freaking scarf. Neck warmer, you have. Hero has perceived. You are totally lean, but world is not ready for your full potential, so you limit your power to wearing extra weight. Hey, that means you can also be super fast too. Ah!
Oh, TK.
Oh, frick. Rianari's here. Hi, Rianari. Rianari, I'm outing myself. I'm outing myself. I'm talking about, you know, I'm talking about the thing. But don't divulge things. I'm outing to myself to my chat of my crazy, weird mating rituals. Which, you guys, Rianari has known me. They know me. They know how ludicrous it gets. They know how crazy it gets. I'm doing the thing. I'm letting my chat know. But how are you? How was your Thanksgiving? Can we have a poll for anyone that's still considered a candidate? Oh my god. Also, congratulations for surviving 21 months. Yahoo! You could literally set Beko on your shoulder and carry her around. BRB. Okay. Everybody out here looking at these requirements, wondering if there's still potential. It's okay. You're more than welcome to indulge your chat all by yourself. Oh my god. No, it's not that. It's not that, Riodari. I'm literally explaining to my chat why they are completely safe. I have a chat. I have a community of everybody who's scared and worried about being parasocial with me, and I'm explaining to them that they don't need to be worried because it's literally impossible to be like that, like because of my weird rituals. Okay, my weird rituals will make it impossible for them, so they don't need to worry. Ah! Can I cancel it here? Oh, nope. Okay. Time to not ruin your positive view of Beko. Going to celebrate Dad's birthday. Okay, goodbye. Oh, frick. Decline. There you go. Goodbye. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Hero's Dad. You lost me on romantic. Lenka, you can't be romantic? That's so sad. Huh? Is that why? Yeah, this is the whole reason why this entire PowerPoint exists, is because my community, I noticed my community was trying to be anti-parasocial, heavily anti-parasocial, and was worried about being parasocial with me because I would say that I like long hair, and we have community members that have long hair and decided that they want to cut their hair off because they don't want to be a potential for me. And I'm here to let you know it's impossible because I'm the ridiculous one. You can continue being yourself. You can continue being whatever. You are fine. I appreciate all of you for being just the way you are. I am the ridiculous one. I am the ridiculous one. You guys are all fine. We've escaped Beko's grasp. We're free. Yeah, you guys are all free. You guys, Beko is like the electric panda. There's nothing like that. You just get little sister energy, so don't worry about it. You're borderline emotionless. No! You think you could win Lenka's heart? We should all be vying for Lenka's attention. You miss when the requirement was only long hair? The requirement was never long hair. You see long hair on here? The requirement was never long hair. I like long hair. I like long hair, but I acknowledge that that's a temporary state of being, right? That's a temporary state of being. If I were to expect you guys to have long hair forever, like what happens when you get old and you lose your hair or whatever? That's a temporary state of being. All of this other stuff is like a more permanent state of being. Even if you're not lean, you still have to mandatory be able to carry. Hair ain't social. Yet again, Beko is overreacting. This is expect. You see, this is expected. Oh wait, you wanted long hair? Tell that from the start. You were scared for a second. I do like guys with long hair. I think guys with long hair, you know, if they take care of their hair and it looks really nice, man, that's like nice Fabio style long hair. It looks really dashing, I think at least. It's okay, Striver. You might not be available, but I will always consider you close. I want to be able to buy and be like, look, long hair. But it doesn't matter if I think you're cool or anything. There will be nothing that goes on. No chemistry whatsoever because these 5 requirements exist. And I'm very strict about them. When I get old, I turn gray, not bald. You can vouch for how ridiculously hyper-specific she truly is. There you go, you guys have it. Witness proof testimony from Rianari, who has known me in real life. So these are the 5 requirements, guys. These are the 5 prerequisites to be considered a potential mate. If you guys... hold on. If you guys just so happen to have all of these 5 requirements, well, you see, that was just stage 1. There's more. That was just stage 1. You still might be at risk if you have everything, but listen, that was just stage 1. There's more to this, so you don't have to worry still. Even if by some sheer odd chance you somehow have all 5 of these requirements, and you think you might be at risk because you are somehow fitting of all of these 5 requirements, don't worry. This is just stage 1. There's more. Now you're scared for anyone who does catch Beko's eye. Fallen maids. Please don't make me feel that old. Oh, no, you're not old. Second phase. You fit all of them. Should you run or hide? Don't worry, there's more. Bruh. Thinking about it logically, you're out here before it begins on account of being in a different continent. Technically, that doesn't even matter. Long distance doesn't matter, I don't think. But that doesn't matter anyway, because there's still more stages. But wait, there's more! What is she doing now? But wait, there's more. I literally pulled it. There's more. She has a second health bar. There's a second phase, guys. There's a second stage. What is this Dark Souls boss? You're slightly concerned. Thank goodness. Wait, what's this chart about? Hi, Jex. Oh, dick. Hi, Jex. Don't worry about it. Jex, I have a question. Do you have all of this? Do you have a passion? Are you romantic? Do you not smoke? Are you good at math? And are you capable of carrying 3 bags of rice? 3 50-pound bags of rice. Boss enters second phase. If the answer is yes to all of those, you might be in danger. But also, don't worry, because there's more to this. Yeah, you can do that? Okay, Jex is in danger. But don't worry. Don't worry. Why are you in danger? Nah, Beko crashed out. She definitely might be alone for a while now. Make it 4 just to be safe. Oh no, Jex, better you than us. Don't worry. Jex is still absolutely safe if Jex does absolutely nothing. As you guys remember a couple slides ago, I said, if you are in danger of a parasocial dawnlet, what do? Nothing. You do nothing. Am I being sacrificed again? No. We're going over a PowerPoint explaining this sounds so weird explaining it. My mating rituals. My mating rituals. And why my community should not be worried about being parasocial with me, because it's damn near impossible to pass these rituals. Thanks for taking the bullet. No, shut up. Are we gonna find out? Hold on. Are we gonna find out what the next stage is, or are you just gonna go but there's more for 30 minutes? No. Oh, you're flex to impress. Beko out here peacocking. I'm literally explaining to you guys that I'm gonna be forever alone. Beko shares what she's into. She just makes it weird. What on the maiden hunt? Beko on the maiden hunt. Man being propositioned is crazy. It's the Riz build made for Beko. It's literally my Riz build. This is what it takes. This is what it takes to be Rizzler. Beko Rizzler. Okay. Yep, there's a stage 2. Because guess what? There's a ritual to asking out. There's an asking out ritual. So even if you've met those prerequisites, you have to then go into the next stage, which is the ritual of asking out. Which also has a particular parameter. I'm gonna sound so ludicrous. I'm gonna sound so ludicrous. You can't wait to say stage 2, then you will need to memorize the attack patterns again. One day, some lunatic will come into your life that runs all the categories with flying colors. You might be 70 by the time it happens, but you know how it goes. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. I've accepted this fate for a long time. Oh, wait. Now you can see if you're weirder than Beko about asking out someone. Is there multiple attempts for this stage or just one? I mean, I feel like I'm trying to think if I've ever had multiple attempts happen before. I think it's just the one, but like, I don't know. Beko mating rituals, New York bestsellers. Oh my god. You bet one involves a salmon. The old church bell rings in the distance as the sky turns ominous purple. They're the one! Is Beko one of those Toho characters? Do Toho characters have very particular rituals for asking out? Y'all are all looking at this wrong. Beko is the one last that comes with an instruction manual. This is goated! Ah! Ah! I have an instruction manual for this. Keeping in mind as a reminder, so stage 1, as I told you before, stage 1 was developed back in middle school. Stage 2 was developed late middle school to early high school was when stage 2 was developed. We're playing on hardcore mode.
Ads are dropping in 2 minutes.
It's like playing Silent Hill on hard puzzle mode. Should I wait for the ads to go by? We have 2 minutes before ads. Jex already figured Beko out. Let them have it. No, I think Jex outed. I think Jex, the moment Jex heard that they fill out requirements to be potential mate, they outed. They did and they're out. Does that mean stage 3 in college? I don't. I maybe. Let me think. Yeah, Jex wasn't even here for the risks, the potential risks. And they knew it was bad. No. Beko has years of development for attack plan. Okay. I have 1 minute left. I can still wait. I can wait. Rather than like cutting this segment apart. We can wait. We can sit here and contemplate what in the world is the asking out ritual and why is there an asking out ritual? Why am I dumb? You could possibly say I'm the quixotic one. I'm the dumb one. I'm the ridiculous, foolish, dumb one. Right? I'm the dumb. I'm the dumb. We can still edge. We got 30 seconds until ad starts. So question, is there a benefit? Is there a benefit and consequence side to this? What do you mean benefit and consequence? To the whole thing? Looking at the prerequisites, you're 4 out of 5. You just need to get laid. See? And even if you were lean chicken, you just need to do nothing. And you're still fine. You'd be fine. There'd be no risk at all. Because it gets worse. You outed because you know your wife, lol. I'm waiting for you to say a part of your ritual is a mating prez. Oh my god. Ritual 1, slap with salmon. Just remember that you'll have to milk a cow while skydiving if you win. Oh my god. That poor cow. Can you even strap a parachute to a cow? You'd have to pull the cow's parachute. That cow would have a heart attack. I think the cow would actually have a heart attack. I think many animals would, maybe. Right? Like, they've never experienced the adrenaline and sensation of falling out of an airplane.
Ads incoming.
Lean chicken? That's not my nugget. Oh my god, chicken!
ADSR running for 180 seconds.
Speaking of chicken, I had freaking Korean fried chicken over... Oh, it's not... I was about to say over the weekend, but literally right now is the weekend. Literally, like yesterday, I had Korean fried chicken for the first time. I went and I tried it out for myself. And oh my god, the one that I have here is like super light and crunchy, but also like really soft and like juicy on the inside. I don't know how they cooked it like that, but damn, man, the fact that it was so like nice and light and crunchy, but like soft and juicy and tender on the inside, damn, it was so good. I had their original basic, but like and next time I kind of want to try one of their sauces. I didn't have sauce on mine, but it was so good. I'm gonna go again and try it. It was so good. You should still be concerned Jex might appear as one of the level bosses in stage 3 or 4. Ooh, ads, ooh. Like, did you make a slide of it? Oh, of if you did get with someone, here's the perks they have of being with you. No, because the whole point of this PowerPoint is literally explaining to you guys that you're not in danger. Why would I want to tell you the benefits of being with a Donlet Beko? If the whole point is to explain to you guys that you guys are safe. You guys are safe. There's no chance because I'm dumb and ridiculous. I'm dumb like a panda who's very impossible to breed. I'm just as dumb as a panda. Yo, let's go. And you didn't send... Oh, frick! I have pictures. Wait, where's my phone? I did take pictures. I didn't post them yet. I forgot what happened, what I did yesterday. Where's pictures? I'll send you a picture. Okay. Imagine Jex facing out. Oops. Let me move this. Facing out and back and just in time to fit the criteria. Stage 3 is giving chicken $500 million because it'd be funny. I think most places do a double fry for Korean fried chicken. Dude, it's like nice and crunchy, but it's still like juicy on the inside, Rionari. It's like juicy and was like light. I gotta take you to this place next time you visit. Welcome back, everybody. I gotta take you, Rionari. Next time you visit, I gotta take you to this Korean barbecue place. Not barbecue, sorry, Korean fried chicken. You missed all the danger, but now you heard that you hit the requirement for something and was just like, well, damn, I'm special. I want to hear the rest. No, the point is you don't want to be. You don't want to be. The whole point is you don't want to be. Because everybody is scared and didn't want to be parasocial with me. And I'm telling them that's fine. They're okay. Because it's actually very difficult to be weird. I don't know, man. Living on the edge seems fun. Oh my god. This panda keeps giving me reasons as to why we are a perfect score. What do I do? I said I was grading this and that's a -10, so 90, 100% ain't too bad. Oh my god. She's not worth it. Exactly! Exactly! I've accepted my fate. I've accepted my fate that I might not get married because of these dumb things. These dumb rituals I have. It's not so much scared as like not wanting to overstep boundaries you imagine. Exactly, but I'm telling them it's fine. There's no way they can, because there's no way that you could ever, like, there's no way we could have a random viewer be like, ooh, maybe we could be more than viewers. Maybe someday we can have a relationship. Well, guess what? It's too hard. It's too impossible. Sure, we could go. You found a Korean place last week that serves bulgogi smash. Ooh, yo! Oh my god! I also found a place that's like Korean style burger. I should take you there too. That stuff was to die for. Yeah! Oh my god, we gotta take each other to each other's burgers. It's funny because you're not scared of you, but you seem terrified of me. I am terrified of you, Jex, because you seem so cool. Don't challenge people on the internet. You should know better than pulling pins on that grenade. Listen, if you guys somehow try to do all of these rituals, there's something wrong. There's early stages, and at least it could be caught early on, and we could treat you. We could send you to treatment. You absolutely have. You have absolute faith that you're not going to be. Oops, where is it? I have absolute faith that you're not going to be single forever. You're just single now because you're too sexy and they're too nervous to. That's good. Yeah. That's absolutely right, chicken. Bulgogi smash burger sounds so good. It does. Despite all this, don't be weird. You have, was it jurisdiction and you can't kill you? That felt like the weakest cool you've ever heard. Get out of my brain. We are not wrong. Was it? We are not wrong. We are so single. What is this? Yeah. We are single. Rise up, single! You guys, you just gotta have like your confidence in being single. I'm confident. And I love being single. Cause then I could just do whatever. Anyway. So do I got with you? You had a stroke trying to read that, so no. Okay, we're gonna stage 2. How does the asking out ritual start off with? Well, every asking out Beko Donlet ritual has to have this, in which the courtship period essentially is subject must write 100 things they like about the donlet. And this goes back to what I was talking about earlier, where one of the things that makes me sad is feeling like if the other person doesn't know me, right? I wanna make sure the other person knows me, and I'm not the type of person that's just like, I'm not impressed by anybody that says, "Oh, I want to go out with you because you're so cute," right? I'm not impressed by that. You so cute kind of means nothing. I want to know that this person actually knows me and is actually invested. So you gotta prove that you know. Becca, what? There's an essay prompt. This sounds so dumb, but listen. 100 facts. 100 facts about me. We are single for very different reasons. We also don't have pets for very different reasons. Oh damn, let's be single together. It may be hard in the beginning, but just endure it for chat. Oh good lord. Bet. Chicken, post your requirements next. Have you tried writing 100 things you like about yourself or someone else? Is that even possible? It is possible. And you know what's funny? I have actually gotten this application. This application of 100 things, I've gotten it a couple times before. It has, people have been ludicrous enough to do this. So some quality may vary, right? I have gotten some, and you're not allowed to put repeats as well. So you can't say, hair smells nice and then go hair smells nice, or like their hair smells like flowers. You can't say hair smells nice and then hair smells like flowers, right? Can't have repeats. Ooh, girl, you so cute. You make all the babes look so like old men. Ooh. Wait, who are you again? Oh my god. You like that slightly too long hair that you have on your left shoulder? Wait. If this isn't stage 2, you're scared of stage 3. You thought you were the donlet. So I'm the native born donlet. You guys are all artificial donlets made via indoctrination. You guys are indoctrinated donlets. This is the ritual for native-born Beko Donlet. Dang, you didn't know a job application and interview would be easier to do. 100 things, like a whole sentence, like literally, like, yeah. I know this sounds dumb. I'm so sorry. But listen, this is real. This is real. What? Damn, rip that poor rejected soul. 1, I liked you. 2, I really like you. 3, I really, really like you. 4, I really, really, really like you, etc., etc. Beko cute times 100. There's some math. What is a donlet? Oh! Jex doesn't even know the donlet lore. Jex, I'm a donlet. I have a catchphrase that I say where I basically say, for a majority of my life, I've said I have the attention span of a jelly donlet. So I'm a donlet. And the word donlet derives from hostess donuts and me forgetting how it's spelled. So I literally thought it said donlet. I thought they were called donlets for the longest time. So that is the origin. That's a quick, brief rundown of a donlet. This is dumb. You barely know 5 things you like about myself. Oh no! This is why it's impossible! So what is it though? Me! The donlet showed me the rope when I realized I was it? The donlet showed me the rope when I realized I was in her aura. She got me for real, cap. What? We'll never feel the same without her. Walls, towers always made me feel so. Hello? Donlet. Omelet. Oh my god. Can we make a Dawnlet song? Talking about omelets? Dawnlet omelet? What else rhymes? Oh wait, you guys have so many rhymes for Dawnlet. What's next? Okay, so obviously we're in the courtship phase, right? The courtship period. Well, when you enter the courtship period, this will take a while, right? I understand. 100 things to write out. I understand that's gonna take a while. This is like the courtship period where you're like, ooh, like kind of we suss each other out. We know we like each other, sort of period, like thing. The second one obviously is after your application's been accepted and whatnot. There's a 100-day probationary period where after the 100 days or on the 100th day, subject must remember to gift the Dawnlet a rose. And or I think I've had the 100-day list and the rose are sent at the same time, actually. So after like 100 days of the courtship period, you have to submit the 100 list, the 100 items list, and a rose at the same time. Brain aneurysm. It's over. You learn from the best brain rot content you could find. See, here's the thing. You can respect this requirement once you are in the relationship for a while. But entry level is wild. I feel like going out is the way you get to know someone better. So asking before is counterintuitive. Yeah. There's a courtship period where you kind of get to know each other. I don't really believe in like going out with somebody off of a surface level attraction. You have to, the courtship period takes a while. So it's kind of like feeling each other out sort of thing. It's like the flirting process, I think, is what is typically normal in a regular relationship, right? I think this would be the flirting stages where you're constantly kind of like sussing each other's dynamic and vibe, right? So during that courtship period, you should be writing a list and analyzing things that I guess you notice or like or whatever. And then on the 100th day is when you present the list and the rose. And that's the actual point of asking out, I guess. You feel like going out is hold on. I feel like going out is the way you get to know someone better, so asking before is counterintuitive. And a bribe? Dang, she interviewing her suitors. Them job applications, Actual insanity. 100 days before health insurance kicks in. But Dawnlet likes tulips. What do I do now? I like tulips, but there's actually there's a dumb reasoning for this, right? So there's a dumb quixotic based reasoning for this. Now you gotta see Chia and Avi do this and compare who's less crazy and demanding. I'm crazy. I literally know I am insane for these things, but I'm dumb, okay? I'm dumb. We've established I'm dumb. We've established I'm like a panda. Sounds like a skill issue? Okay. Now that you explained it, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, it's like the kind of probationary, like we've kind of acknowledged that there is some chemistry between each other. So it's kind of like I acknowledge that there's a chemistry, you've acknowledged there's a chemistry, and we're kind of like, ooh, is this official? Or like it's not official until this happens. You're crazy, bro. Rose is not defined to be organic or artificial. Unreal. Chia and Avi gonna make out for real. Crazy or Asian? So the reasoning for these two parameters, which was developed like late middle school-ish, was because my favorite romance movie is My Sassy Girl. It's a Korean drama, okay? I grew up watching this movie and basically being like, yeah, that's kind of me. That's me. This girl right here was kind of like me in my early days of like, I say early days, like middle school. I was like this woman, lady chick in my middle school days. And this was my favorite movie. This is my favorite. Hands down, this is my favorite human movie. Okay, this Korean drama, and in this movie, there's two different scenes. One where this scene right here, this exact scene right here, she basically instructed the guy that on the 100th day, he needed to show up at her school and give her a rose on their 100th day anniversary. And I'm just like, yo, as a young impressionable middle school child, I like that. I want that. So that's where that comes from. And the 100 things list comes from in the middle of the movie. There's a point in the movie where the two break up to have like a year break, but they still really like each other, but there's like certain things in their life that kind of have come up, and they feel like they need to take time apart from each other to kind of figure things out. And so what they decided was she asked the guy to basically write 100 things that they both agree that they will write 100 things that they like about each other, and then they put it in a time capsule, and they go up into the mountains and they go and bury it under a tree. And they basically say that they will go their separate ways, and a year from then they will then come meet back at the tree and dig up the time capsule and read each other's letters and decide what to do about the relationship then. And I really like, there's a lot of things in this movie that really speaks to me, and that was just like one of the things where I'm just like, I really like that. And so that's why that was incorporated into my ritual. As dumb as I am, listen, there's the explanation for that, because I'm a dumb hopeless romantic, okay? I'm a dumb hopeless romantic, I'm sorry. But also it works to your benefit because it's impossible for you guys to go out. Where am I? A rose every day, or is that too much? That might be a bit much. But I mean, whatever it is to you or whatever. I'm sorry, Beko. They were out of rose, so I bought you a Clara. Get out of here. Clara's dead. She's dead. She should have been dead. She was dead years ago. Ah, Korean drama enjoyer. Okay, it's starting to make sense. Yeah, so the insanity is starting to make sense. I was influenced by Korean drama at such a young age, and we all know how ridiculous Korean dramas are. We all know how ridiculous they are. None of them are reality. A lot of Korean dramas are not reality. You know what's a dumb thing? Is that when I watched this as a child, my sister told me that this is based on a true story. I am not 100% sure if this is based on a true story, but that's what I grew up with. My sister told me that this is based on a true story. And so, like, I don't know if this is real. Late middle school is implying you had this for high school. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I've lived these requirements all my life, guys. So this is not a new thing. I'm not trying to bait you or make these up on the spot. I didn't make this up literally like last week or something as I was building the PowerPoint. This is literally something that I've lived with all my life. These requirements are things that I've lived by all my life. Learn how to movie, got it. What if send rose for 100 days and each day has writing thing they like about Donla? I mean, that sounds amazingly cute. I mean, you know, that does sound amazingly cute. Yeah, that's acceptable. That's an acceptable means. Yeah? Sup? Hello. That sounds like a movie. It is a movie. Oh, wow. Wow. Always late to the party. Dang it. You got sidetracked. You meant to go get liquor 20 minutes ago. We knew this was going to be a long stream. What do you mean 20 minutes ago? There was no way I was going to end this stream 20 minutes ago. I'm in here for a long haul today. You like the idea of writing a bunch of things, but 100 is a lot. It feels like it will dilute them. Sort of like you were trying to cram in more words into an essay word requirement list. The idea is cute though, of digging them up later to see if you still feel the same way. Yeah, In the movie, that's what they did. But no, I don't know. I like the idea of like knowing the person you like beyond surface level of like, oh, she's cute and she's kind, right? Those are base level things. But like, I want somebody that knows me. I think because like my biggest pet peeve is being misunderstood. So like I'm always on that strive to like finding somebody that knows me, I guess, and all of the little elements and intricacies to me that I think everybody should strive for, right? Because everybody is elaborate and intricate in their own way, and you always are trying to find that person that understands you, and it feels good to find somebody that understands you, right? Because it's like you feel seen or whatever. I know this is ludicrous. I can't say it enough. I know this is ludicrous. But, the real answer is that you're continuously finding out new things about said partner or person every day, right? And that you're loving every moment of it. The real answer is every single day you're always finding something new that you like about them. That's the real answer. So that explains Becca's love of geocaching. Why? Oh, I see. Becca, is this still 40% behavior? What would 60% look like? What do you mean? Facts? Okay, streamer, we will good with you nonetheless. Yeah, you guys be you. You guys do you, be you. But I know that I have very particular preferences, standards, and rituals. You got sidetracked and watched Griffin for like 6 hours yesterday, so felt? Oh, I see. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to walk the cat. Oh, sorry, walk the dog and you still be on. I am still on. Do thighs count as one or two things? What? Like you saying you like left thigh and then saying you like right thigh? I think that's like cushioning it out. That counts as one. Jex just doing it again. So powerful. Jex is being too cool again. A pair. I feel like you have a lot of good ideas here that need a bit of workshopping is all. Well, considering the fact that these were developed when I was in middle school, which is like very tiny youth child, I can understand. Like, they're not perfect. She hasn't thought of that. 60% would be 120 things you like. Honestly, what? No. Subconscious. But yeah, that's the reasoning for this stage 2. The how to ask out a dawnlet ritual. The asking out stage. So let's say you have the 5 requirements, and let's say you ask out the dawnlet, right? You've done this stage and you've asked out the dawnlet somehow. I don't know why you would, but you somehow do. Okay, your requirements are trash. Here's mine. I like me too. Be shorter than me 3. Please, 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 please. That's Chicken's requirements. Just be shorter than him. Why not be picky about your partner? This is so true. There's a lot of people out there. You have to funnel out. You have to funnel them out, but also, Also, if somebody does this, doesn't that just speak volumes to like their dedication anyway? Doesn't that just speak volumes? I digress. Let's say you have all the requirements. Let's say you somehow do stage 2. Once again, reiterating, I have no idea why you would. There is a stage 3. You thought you were done. And let's say your application is accepted. And you are in the dating phase. Let's say you are dating. Let's say you somehow are now in a dating status with a donlet. What then? What is the next step? Well, guess what? Stage 3 is the proposal stage. There is a proposal stage. There is an actual requirement for proposal stage. And probably the reason I will never get married. Don't be a bad person, optional. No, that made me snort when drinking. For if you do crime, I wanna cut. This is too much for a relationship, but wait, there's more! And you've never been in a relationship? Now what? Now what? Proposal, right? Eventually you'll want endgame, right? Eventually you do want to marry, right? That's kind of the end goal eventually, right? Eventually you do want to marry, right? A rocket ship, there's so many stages. Look how she's going to, was it alt the stage? Oh, this is the one you remember. This is nuts. Okay, stage 3, the proposal stage. I've expressed this stage before on stream. I don't know if any of you guys vaguely remember it. But stage 3, let me just lower myself down here, is Chinese chicken pie. And so there's a lore story. There's lore to this. What? Which is essentially sorry. Let me drink some water. There's a lot of talking. Okay. So around high school, around college time, high school to college time, there was a Chinese bakery in my local Chinatown. And they sold these pies. They had two options. They had this they have this chicken pie, and they had this other pie. But I usually got the chicken pie. But it's still the same thing. It doesn't matter. It's the same pie, just different meats. I loved this pie. And I have only ever tasted this pie at this bakery. And I love this pie. I've been to many, many bakeries in my time. But this pie is like my favorite. This Chinese chicken pie is my favorite. And it's so good. It's so good that like every single time I went and I bought this pie, like I'd go out with friends, right? We'd go to Chinatown and I'd go out with friends. I'd buy this pie, and as I'm eating it, it's just so good. It's like nirvana. I'm so happy that I got into a habit of saying the phrase, I will marry anyone that makes me this pie. If somebody goes and like learns how to make this pie and makes it for me, and that's like the one dish they make for me for like the rest of our life, like not like forever, like every meal sort of thing, but like if they don't really cook for me, but that's like the one thing that they learn to cook for me, I would marry them. I would marry that person if they make this pie for me. If they go and learn how to make this pie and make this pie for me. I love this pie. It's my favorite pie. It's Chinese chicken pie. There's a problem with this pie, though. Is that after a couple of years, this bakery stopped making the pie. They stopped making the pie. I don't know what this pie is called. I don't know what this chicken pie is called. I do not know. I just have this explanation of it has chicken filling, some sort of meat filling. It's very savory, very succulent, and it's flaky goodness, right? And I've tried to like Google it for like so long. Even my friends like would Google it for me and try to figure it out. I've been to so many bakeries since then. I've been on like a never-ending quest to try to find this Chinese chicken pie or something similar so that I know what this thing is. And to no avail have I ever found another bakery that offers this again. However, I think recently I went with Rianari to someplace, and I think they might have something close enough to it. But like I've tried so many different things, right? I've tried looking at like Indian bakeries. I've tried looking at like every Asian bakery that I could look at. I've gone to like many bakeries trying to search for this pie so that I know what it is so that I can be married. I've been like hell bent convinced that I will never ever get married because I'm so dumb. I said the comment that I would marry anybody that would like make this pie for me so long and so often that at a certain point in time, I decided that I needed to commit to that bit. And I'm so stubborn that I'm just like, I'm committed. I'm committed at that point to the point where like I started saying it and my friends would look at me and they'd be like, I can't, it kind of scares me because you sound very serious. And I'm like, I am serious. I am very serious. Where is it? I need to catch up on you guys. Dang, now I feel better about my requirements about a strength test and always prove the other who's more romantic. You may have played Elden Ring, but you ain't prepared to memorize this many stages attack patterns. Not every couple gets married or has kids. But what if I want to? Sounds easy enough for a start. I mean, marriage is fine, but been there, done that. I personally wouldn't mind just finding someone who wants the same thing I do and just live our lives the way we want without the paper saying we are stuck together. That's true. That's true. There's more, right? Am I misremembering? Man, never let your girlfriend become best friends with Beko or Avi because they will seem so sane compared. It looks more like pizza roll than a pie. It is a pie. So do they have to complete the other two stages first? Or just make the pie? Preferably complete the other two stages first. It used to be a running joke that they didn't need to do the first two stages. But obviously we want the first two stages for proper run through. You hope that's not it? No, this is the pie. This is the pie right here. Sequence break after all the previous requirements. It was a joke though that it was. Skipping the 100 things essay is such a good time save. Do you accept attempts without marriage proposals? Do you accept attempts without marriage? Oh yeah, this is like after dating for a while. Of course you don't do this all at the same time. This is the marriage proposal. This is marriage proposal. This isn't like dating proposal. So you can fulfill all of these other requirements or pass ancient Chinese chicken pie riddle. That was the running joke. Yeah, that was the running joke. Catch up on this pants grab. Beko, why don't you just marry a chef? You know what? I don't know very many chefs out there. How does one meet a chef? That's a quick read. Yo, I got a question. Do you fulfill your own requirements? Would you match both the traits in stage 1? The point of stage 1 is that they balance myself out. So like, I'm not good at math. So I'm looking for somebody who's good at math. That's the point of those requirements. And I hope that I can fulfill the other person's requirements, whatever they may be, which of course will be tricky, right? We have to fulfill each other's requirements. And would you be willing to put in those same 2 stages things to a partner? I have done so. I have done so. Maybe not the rose, because I don't think guys ever really ask for flowers. Actually, no, I actually have given a rose before. Oh, frig, I have, actually. I have given a rose before. So yeah, I have. So there's your answer to that. She said pie is a requirement, though, regardless. So good luck, Pam. Luckily, though, after... Oh, dude, I don't remember who was it. I think there was one time on stream where I actually was talking about my proposal pie. My marriage proposal pie and anguishing about, like, never being married. That somebody actually told me what it was. So, for the longest time, I thought I would never get married because I did not know what this pie was and I couldn't describe it to anybody. Like the most I could describe it was that it's savory meat inside a flaky pie crust. Whatever. Pastry puff. Huh. But somebody actually explained to me what it was. And so, now there is hope. There is hope that I actually can get married. This is... Where is it? Oh yeah, a ring is not required, by the way, to propose. So you can propose with just the pie. You don't need to spend exuberant amount of money for a ring, okay? You do not need to get a ring. I don't know how much those things are. They're like super expensive, right? They're like 10K or something. I don't know how expensive rings are or whatever. I know my sister demanded an expensive ring. My sister demanded her ring to be over 10K. That's what I'm basing it off of. I do not need this requirement. You don't need to give me a ring. You don't need to put a ring inside the pie. Please don't ruin the pie. The pie is gorgeous and gracious enough as it is. Listen. How like, it's going back again, it speaks volume. If somebody were to learn how to make this pie and then gift that to me. It speaks volumes to me. Find that chatter. Let me see. Guys need flowers too. I actually have given a flower out before. I did buy a rose for somebody once. How about this? I make the chicken, you do the pie, so we complete each other. I don't know where to make the Chinese part though. I am Chinese. And I might try to learn how to make flaky pastry because I kind of want to learn how to make croissants. So that's the same thing, right? They would just be using like croissant dough. Is that the same thing? I further research would need to be involved. I'll have to figure that out. You love getting flowers, so agree. There you go. I think what happened was I gave the flower to the guy and they're like, why? And I'm like, how often do guys get flowers? I think that was my response. How often do guys get flowers? Nobody gives guys flowers, so because there's actually a song that I like that's called like I want to give you a flower. It's such a shame that you're a boy, but when you are not a girl, nobody gives you flowers. So that's like there's a song that I actually listen to that's about that, and I think that's what encouraged me to give a guy a flower. Find that chatter. All right, respect. Requirements are never too high if you give back the same effort. Good luck with the journey, fam. Yeah. Yeah, no. I have done like all of the similar things before to like potentials before, right? I have done so. Obviously, I can't fulfill the math one. The point of the math is to balance me out. And you didn't write it down? No. I did. Okay, chat. We still have 6 more stages. People who demand big money for a ring are shallow. Give me the effing $5 Happy Meal ring. You be vibing. This also the same person that's asking for like $5 million. I'd make you the pie so long as you knew it didn't make you sad. What? Why would it make me sad? Actually, you made some pie to some pie to find out boredom next. Oh, flaky pastry isn't hard to make, to be honest. It's so good. I want to try to learn how to make it. Yeah. You're getting hungry because of Becca's list of demands? Give me a ring pop. That'd be the day. Yeah, I don't need ring, right? You could save the money and put it towards something else. Save the money and put it towards something else. Learn to make pie that's cheaper and it still shows the same amount of love and affection, right? Still shows the same amount of love and affection. You never said $5 million is a requirement to date. I'm sure it would be a bonus though, chicken, for you. You said it'd be funny? Oh. Wow. Riley. Hi, Riley. You've been here a while. Hi, Shadow. Oh my god. No, that's reasonable. Late to the party and have to leave early. Now you gotta go back through and watch the rest later. Bye, all. Love you guys. Goodbye. Thank you so much for being here. Beko dating? You wonder who? No, these are the requirements and explanation as to why it's impossible to go out with me. Oh my god, why is that? Oh my god, the clock time is still there? I should have I tried to remove that. That should be gone. Chicken, can you refund Riley? That channel point reward doesn't work. Except for the quixotic, rest seems doable. Always live on edge, guys. I like that being quixotic is not possible. But I feel like doing these requirements makes you basically kind of quixotic. You still love the idea of someone with a super high requirement list and then just or solve the, the ancient Chinese pie ritual. You're a funny lass. Ah, that's funny. Yeah, I am kind of silly. But for you guys to know, oh yeah, oops, I went ahead. Yeah, the became extinct from the local bakeries. This is basically a chashu so, or chashu puff pastry is the name. And essentially, to give you better explanation of what it is, it's essentially, imagine a chashu like a dim sum, dumpling. So the meat, the savory meat that's inside of a dumpling, you take that out and put it in a puff pastry instead. Is essentially what I understand this is now. It's a chashu. Chashu so, chashu puff pastry. Now I know what it is. Now there is hope for me to get married. Those do look pretty good. It's so good. It's so good. They're so tasty. It's been forever since I've had them, since the bakery stopped making them. And I'm not at that local bakery. I'm still on the search for a bakery that makes them. You know, you have never eaten or baked a pie, but for a great cause you can learn. Yeah, so this is proposal pie. Proposal pie. No ring required, save your money. Because guess what? Stage 4. So we can be proposed, but if you want to actually get married and sign the papers, I want the honeymoon to be going to Japan. Save your money for Japan. Let's go. But yeah, Donalds have impossible mating rituals. If you somehow have made it to stage 4, if you somehow, by sheer God, made it to stage 4, you might have a parasocial donlet. I hate to break it to you, but you might have a parasocial donlet. How in the world did you manage that? How in the world did you manage that? You were supposed to do nothing. It would have been okay if you did nothing. Just do nothing and you'll be fine. You guys are all safe. Don't worry about having long hair. Don't worry about being lean. Don't worry about if you're a non-smoker or good at math. Listen, it gets more complicated from there. Just don't do anything. Just be yourself. Just don't. Just don't. If you somehow make it past those additional stages, I think you might need help. You might need help. Beko, please, I'm out of healing potions. Eat your cheese noodle. Understandable, I would hope so at that point. Or you would file for divorce. If only you didn't fail stage 1 quixotic. Well, it's too late. Worry about long hair because it got cut off yesterday. No! There needs to be more guys with long hair. They need to make it more acceptable for guys to have long hair. It's okay. It's fine. You can be a cool dude. You got a good stat build for this. Gonna try it out. I like that you guys are like comparing this to Elden Ring and Souls-like games. Might be lean though. You fine. You fine. That's cool. Well, this stream convinced you to uninstall Tinder because you're scared you can't meet anyone's requirements now. No, actually, everybody said I'm really ridiculous. I think I'm very much an outlier, guys. I don't think there's like a lot of other people that have the same level of requirements as I do. I don't know about you, but like I've not really met anybody else that has the same level of requirements as I do. I think this is all quite ludicrous. Sad Beku emote. Make that Nemo. Or a sticker. Do I have any more slots for stickers? It'd be a pain to look after long hair. You doubt that? Yeah. I think that's it. Thank you! Thank you so much for my PowerPoint presentation on how to avoid the risks of a donlet infestation into your life. Where's the first slide? Ah! Where is it? Ah! Thank you so much for my PowerPoint, or for being here for my presentation of how a strict guide of the risks and how to avoid them. Parasocial donlets. I think you have more financially reasonable requirements. You think so? Reasonable? You have a few thoughts? What are your thoughts? Your requirements to exist optional. Existing is optional? Oh, that's funny. We half of us don't exist. Ow! We have no slots, but we can remove. What do we have available? Clap, 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 clap. Does anyone have notes on the panda part? You think you missed a part? Yes, sticky keys activated. Very nice presentation. Would avoid a donlet if you weren't such a good match for it. You're funny. You're so funny. You're too funny. You're so funny. You're ridiculous. Thanks for the lesson, Becca. You learned so much and it was very fun. Oh, you're not going to share your thoughts. That would no, that's the point. You're not being parasocial. Just be yourself. Don't be worried to be yourself. I don't care if you have long hair. That doesn't matter. It's not like I'm gonna go swoon alone if you have long hair or if you're lean. That doesn't matter. I think you want to know the reason. So like when I first developed the 5 requirements was because I was actually kind of sick of I had a lot of gal pals, friends that were, as you say, like at that young age, the girls that were kind of like guy crazy, right? I knew a girl in school that was like, you know those girls that would be super obsessed and swoon over like every other guy and would be like, oh my god, Hans is so hot, blah, 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 blah. And then like the 2 days later, they'd be like, "Oh my god, Justin, I love Justin. He's like, I really want to be my boyfriend." And it was like on a constant rotation and cycle. I had a friend that was like that. I had a friend that literally would swoon and was in love with almost like a rotation of multiple guys perpetually, to the point where like it didn't matter keeping track of each guy's names because they would be replaced by somebody else like a couple days later, right? I hated that. I hated is the term called girl crazy or guy crazy? I hated guy crazy, that whole thing. And there was a lot of girls at my school when you're a very young age and everybody's all hormonal and things like that, where everybody's just like relationship crazy, and like the name of the person would change week by week, and I didn't want to be that person. I'm like, listen, like I felt like that wasn't actually being in love or being loyal, or like the it's so important to me for like the feelings to be there, right? It's so important to me for like the feelings to be there and to be real. And if you're like swapping out guys every 3 days, every week, like new flavor of the week sort of thing, then it's just like, how do you know? How can you say that, like, oh yeah, like I'm totally devoted to this person, and then like next week you actually are interested in somebody else because they change their hairstyle and all of a sudden they're more hot. So like I developed these strict rules so that I kind of knew what I was looking for. I had a general idea, and I didn't want to be like one of those other girls that would just like swoon over any little thing, right? Like, oh, that guy's nice to me. Oh, he, my Prince Charming. Yeah, I didn't want to be like that. That's kind of where all this lunacy kind of started from, was not wanting to be like that. So it kind of you know, just because you fill out certain requirements, it's not gonna be like I'm gonna swoon. I'm actually quite I'm quite difficult, I think. She hates us. Developed. You're gonna cut your hair and then Beko unmods you. No! I like you for being you. Just be yourself, be people. It's fine. It's a science. Hans is a hottie though. Dude, there were so many people that really liked Hans. I forgot, like, he was like some sort of like foreign exchange student or something like that, and he had an accent and he had that like exotic name. There were so many girls in school that was just like, oh my god, Hans is so hot. Everybody was in love with Hans except for me. I was like, yeah, that's cool. I'd look at him, I'd be like, yeah, I guess he's attractive. I was the only girl in school that could look at a guy, acknowledge their hotness, and not be phased. Right? I was very weird amongst my guy friends because I could openly acknowledge, like, I think I told a friend that they had a really good anatomy. Like, I really like their anatomy. I'm like, hey, you have a really good anatomy. Like your proportions are really nice. Which apparently is a really weird compliment to give to a guy, or in general. And like, I really do mean it genuinely, but it doesn't mean I'm falling in love with you, right? I can just kind of acknowledge, like, oh, cool, you're kind of hot. That's great. That doesn't that doesn't matter to me in terms of like a relationship. There's a word for it, ew. It's called being shallow. Oh. You think it's called puberty? Yeah, everybody was so hormonal in middle school. Everybody was so hormonal in middle school. That's how like this all requirements started. Because you date a person and find out if you like being with them. Dude, a lot of them did a lot of like sussy things in middle school, and wanted weird things, right? The feeling in question, Chinese chicken. Oh, the feeling in question. Yes. I'm not me. I'm two cats and a trash can. Hans was a chill guy. I never actually got to talk to Hans. I kind of avoided him because everybody else liked him. Who knows? There could have been some sort of high school romance TV show that like spun out from that. The girl that's not swooned by the hot guy and the hot guy. He could have been like my Edward Cullen. I hate Twilight. God, I hated reading that book. Anyway, Hans is pretty cool, but he always liked to ride solo. It is. Oh my god. Were the guys at school safe because they didn't pass stage 1? Yeah? I think so. Yeah. 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 Beko be harvesting organs? Such a scientific compliment. You think so? If you have good, they had good proportions. I think they weren't too big, they weren't too skinny. They kind of had a very balanced kind of anatomy, right? The muscles weren't too big. It looked anatomically good. You have a nice anatomy, but they don't know she's planning on stealing his collarbone. Oh god. Well, I'm already outing myself. Yeah, apparently I like collarbones. Apparently. I think collarbones are attractive. I think I've talked about that before. I like collarbones, and apparently, according to you guys, I like the Adonis linguini, and I like long hair. But, you know, doesn't matter if you have all of those. if you don't pass all of these stages, that kind of doesn't matter. Someday there'll be somebody that... Cat eating their owner's tendency. Oh my god, that's so true. Cats do eat humans. Being an American woman is already like a contract? Or contra? Contra, like the video game? That monster video game with the aliens? I'm gonna snooze this again. Present when being excluded. It's more like the word choice itself. But I'm being legit. I don't go about telling people, oh, guess what? You're kind of hot. That doesn't like really describe the feelings that I have analyzed, right? Like telling your guy friend that they're hot doesn't exactly explain to them what you mean. It's kind of not being descriptive and explaining. Like, what does that even mean? Hi, guy friend, you're kind of hot. That could be anything. But explaining that they have a really, like, why are they hot? Well, I suppose they could be considered attractive because they have a really good anatomy balance. You know, I'm giving a little bit more reasoning than just saying, hey, you hot. I don't know. I feel like being descriptive? Thorough? I was, really explaining myself. I don't like being misunderstood. But also, I didn't really think that they were hot, right? I didn't think they were hot. I thought they were attractive, but, you know, what does being hot mean? Is being hot and attractive the same? You look good is probably what people expect. Yeah, but what does that even mean? You look good. Why do I look good? You look good because you look anatomically correct. Collarbones are sick and epic, just like shoulders. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Noodle, thank you so much for the 580 biddies. Here's to funding the research for building your perfect mate. Yeah, apparently, like, at this point, is it even possible? It's impossible. I'm difficult. I'm dumb. I'm a panda, guys. I'm a panda. I make it go so gosh darn impossible. Impossible? Hard. That's why we keep him open. Yeah. You have good proportions. You look totally drawable. Exactly. If they would be so good for an anatomy student. When I was taking anatomy class in like my art school, like they would be really good proportionally. Yeah. They'd be really good proportionally. That wasn't in the presentation. You have low entry requirements, but a high level position takes some serious time and dedication to the company.
There's an incoming update.
No!
Can I fuck the guy?
Hi! We have a new bounty! We have a new bounty on our hands! Hello, 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 hello! Ow.
Hi, amigos.
Chia, congratulations on surviving 17 months. Congratulations,
And now
congratulations.
it's time for Big Shot, the show that tells all about
Earth
fugitives.
Defense Force.
Howdy.
Collarbone and shoulders are cool, however thighs. Oh frick, I'm covering Chia's wanted poster. Hey! Yo, welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! You actually missed all of the presentation. I literally finished the presentation. Huh! You missed it all, but it's okay. You don't have to be worried. I'm sure none of you, fit the requirements. I'm sure none of you fit the requirements. I've spent the last, oh god, 4 hours, explaining all of my mating rituals. So, there's that. It's now out there in the universe. Collarbones and shoulders are cool, however thighs, it does if you're a woman. What? Oh frick, I've lost track of what was said and what I'm saying. It does if you're a woman. What did I say? Gonna start casually, oh, the way you compliment? Hotness for a woman? Casually complimenting the homies by saying, hey, your sex on legs. Lube! Hada hada, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you! Thighs are basic. Everyone likes thighs. It's like saying you like to breathe. Everybody likes breathing. Actually, liking to breathe, it's just kind of normal. You just kind of do it, isn't it? You just do it. You just breathe. Snooze. Snooze! That's my last snooze. After that, we have to commit to getting ads. Telling your guy friends he's hot is a good way to signal you are interested in... Yeah, that's the thing, right? I wasn't interested in a relationship with my friend. My guy friend, I was absolutely not interested in a relationship. I was just kind of giving him the truth and, like, telling him he had a good anatomy. Like, that was just the truth. He had a good anatomy. So, like, and you know what the problem was? He still got cross signals and still thought that I was into him and was just like, I don't want to go. Like, his immediate response was, I don't want to go out with you. And I got so angry that, like, he would think that. And I'm like, I wasn't asking. What the frick? I wasn't asking. Jesus Christ. Can't I just give you a compliment? Sorry, my bad. Never mind. Hey, you're hot. No, literally. You're on fire. Stop, drop, and roll. What's a classic like pepperoni pizza never lets you down? You would see that as a sign a woman is attracted / sexually interested in you. See, god damn it. Why can't I just give guys compliment? I give you guys compliments all the time. Like, Sarah has long, gorgeous hair. Why can't I just point that out? It's a fact, right? I can't just notice things and just say them matter-of-factly. I think that's the problem, right? Too many people are like, oh my god, she shows interest. No, I just kind of point things out. Alistair, hada hada, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. I think people shouldn't be afraid to just say things and just be like, hey, Jex, you intimidate me because you sound so stern and professional. I get really intimidated and scared. I'm sorry. I don't know a lot of guys would just take the compliment. A lot of them are starved for them and would need no further explanation. Simple creatures. See, that means guys need more compliments. The fact that they're starved is the reason why they hype to such conclusions. Why is it not a normal trait or activity to compliment guys? Tell guys they're awesome, because guys are awesome. Tell girls they're cool. Tell girls they're pretty. Tell guys that, like, they have cool collarbones, you know? Like, Tell them all they're cool. Why is it not a normal thing to just tell guys that they're like good looking without any sort of implication after? Complimenting homies is definitely not gay way is what bros do. But yeah, bros can compliment each other, right? You guys compliment each other. Guys compliment guys, right? Exactly, baby girl. 1 to 10. How hot are you? Collarbone. With the advances in AI, don't give up, Beko. Thank you. Very true. I'm trying to catch up to chat because we got rated and I haven't gotten to that notification yet. Very true. As long as your friends know your boundaries, saying something like you're good looking, but I'm personally not attracted would be enough. Yeah, well, that didn't seem to be enough in high school. I couldn't just give people compliments, apparently. You're playing the new Pokemon Snap? How is that? How is that, Chia, if you're still here? I think, what, around now... Is it like food time for you? Is it like dinner time for you? I'm so sorry. No raid message. Hi, Modern. How are you? You're late. You're so late. We finished the PowerPoint. It's all done. It's ended. We went through everything. Welcome, Raiders. What did we raid into, Beko? We raided into a lovely PowerPoint educating everybody that they're all safe and they don't need to be worried about being parasocial with me because it's nearly impossible because I have a really, really ridiculous mating ritual. Nobody cares. It's fine. Just be cool. Just be yourself. Just be cool. Literally, just be cool. Don't be weird. Don't think that there's like relationship potential. You have to be like insane. You have to be insane. You would say you're hot is explained by you've got good anatomy. It's the Captain Raid, but Chia is in the slammer. Did she get arrested during Pokemon Snap? Welcome, Raiders. It's okay, they don't need to see the poster, but the poster is of your face. How will they know who to capture? Don't worry, Raiders. You're all safe. Probably. Maybe. You hope. What? Don't worry about it. Ah, frick! We're about to go get an ads! And I just reached the Raiders! 4 minutes to ads, guys. I'm so sorry. You know it's a high bar? Wait, we're late? Can we start the stream over? You missed everything? I'm already... I took this PowerPoint of 25 plus pages. Took me 4 hours. The long short of it is, don't worry, it's complicated. Great, they can avoid being parasocial donlet. Yeah, you can avoid having a parasocial donlet. You're what? Yeah, it's my mating ritual. I have a mating ritual. I've accepted I'm weird. I've accepted that I'm dumb and a little bit crazy. But I have a mating ritual and this is it. This is it, guys. She's crazy, simply put. That's right. Everyone knows the face of this outlaw pirate. Captain Chia, I was the whole time here. It was hard, I swear. Raiders, I hope you can cook chashu. I hope you can cook Chinese chicken pie. Since they missed it, they better be scared since a random person can fit the requirements. Anyone can just be scared. But listen, the easiest way to avoid being parasocial is just don't do anything. If they don't actively do any of the other stages, if it doesn't matter if they fill in the prerequisites of stage 1. If they don't do any stages 2 and after, they'll be fine. Just don't actively do stages 2 and after. You have to be proactive. Like, you have to, like, consciously, cognitively be doing stages 2 and after. Are we rating or just snoozing for now? I guess we have to subject you guys to ads. Friend, your bones are so harvestable. I like collarbones. You were hyping up the boys? I was hyping up the boys, giving them compliments. Wait, you always wanted to do Chinese cooking. Was a lot of bangers. Yeah, Chinese cooking has a lot of good food. Wanya. He's just shy? That's simple. Women don't give men compliments. Damn, that kind of sucks. That does suck. I'm so sorry, guys. Listen, at least you guys know that if you're like within my general vicinity and like I notice something, I give you the props. I've done that before. I've actually gone up to many guys on numerous occasions to let them know that they are attractive. I actually have done that, literally with no interest of going out with them, because I'm not attracted to somebody if they don't do the stages. If they don't do the stages, I don't really feel anything for the person. So, like, I can just walk up to people and tell them they're
Ads are
hot.
dropping in 2 minutes.
Thank you, Vicky. So, like, I actually have done, like, on multiple occasions, if, like, somebody bets me to, like, I'll talk about, like, oh, that cafe barista is kind of hot and attractive, right? And they'd be like, oh, everybody be, like, so shy. Like, oh, my God, like, oh, my God, what? Like, yeah. I'm like, what? You wanna... I've done that before for, friends who are shy that think other people are hot. I'll walk up to them and I'll be like, hey, so I guess you're hot. Or, like, somebody thinks you're hot, or blah, 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 or whatever. The consensus is you're attractive, right? With no emotional attachment at all. Just kind of saying it nonchalantly, because I guess it's true. I guess somebody thinks they're hot, so, you know, why not tell them? They deserve to know. They deserve to know. If you're hot, and somebody thinks you're hot, you know, they deserve to tell you. It's kind of like how I give out really weird compliments to people. Like talking about how Chia has like really wondrous satellite dish hips. Like, I know it's a really weird description, but it's exactly how they are, and I think they're amazing for that. Chia has some like amazing satellite dish hips, and you know, what else can I say about it? Chia, you hot. Pot, you might meet the stage 3 requirements. Which one was stage 3 again? Oh. So when they do, it's strange. Man! Women out there, go compliment a guy. That's your task for today. Go compliment a guy. Jesus Christ. These guys out here are starved. Give them some compliments. But also, guys, please don't be thirsty afterwards. Just take the compliment and have a good day. Take the compliment and have a good day. What are stages 1 and 2? Don't worry about it. Men are easily swayed. Doesn't take much to get them to start liking you. No! I'm not easily swayed. Takes a lot of work and dedication. Society hates men. Men gotta compliment each other like nice. Slabs it. Do guys slap each other in the butt? Do they really? Nimune. Nimune?
Ads incoming.
Once said men are simple. You give them a burger and they're happy.
ADS are running for 180 seconds.
Is that true? Hurry, backlog her. 'Tis true. Nice balls, bro. Nice balls, bro. That's why I fondle my friend's balls and say, dang, bro, your nuts are getting fatter every day. Your girl is lucky. They need that +2 confidence. No, really? Oh my god. Bromances are so cute. Listen, bros need bromances. If you're a bro and you lack a bromance, go out there and get yourself a bromance. Bromances are absolutely adorable and really solid because, like, bros need each other, right? Bros understand the struggle and they, like, support each other on such a wholesome level. It's so good. There's nothing like that for girls, right? For girls, it's like kind of cutthroat a little bit, I think. They have like it's more like exactly like a sorority, right? Where it's like a loyalty system. And there's a little bit more like, how do you say, emotional competition. I feel like bros have like a nice honor code, at least from what I've heard. Cause I had a bunch of guy friends that had like told me their honor code of like if they something not go out with so and so's ex. Something like that. They would never go out with the other's exes. If it was an emotion, I think the rule is if they both had feelings like at the same time, it's possibly fair game. Is what they told me. They acknowledge that it's fair game if they had feelings around the same time, but like if one person makes the move first, then it's like off game. Something like that. Something. I don't remember. No wait, huh? Same thought pattern. You gotta stop calling it mating ritual. What do I call it then? If it's not a mating ritual, is it not a mating ritual? Is this not a mating ritual? This whole thing encompasses the like mating ritual. Same brain cell. Damn, bro, those baby makers are so big today. Please stop calling it that. Yeah, but could she? What else do I call it? I'm sorry, Becca. It would never work
Call it
between
partner
us.
audit or something.
Partner audit? That sounds so business. Partner audit. It's a ritual. Welcome back from the commercials, guys. I'm sorry, Becca. It would never work between us. I need someone that is concise in their PowerPoint presentations. Define concise. True, you're avoiding being parasocial by laying on the ground and letting moss grow over you. Shh. Nothing. Frickin' phone. That's right, you avoid being parasocial by not saying anything and just staring. Just be yourself, guys. Hey, Beko, how was your Thanksgiving? Oh, it was pretty good. I had some good food and everything. I think right now I'm having FOMO because I really want an Insta360 and it's still a crazy amount of dollars. Never put me in a situation. Teehee. I kind of want to hang out with Jex now knowing that... let me be clear. I want to hang out with Jex now knowing that he fills the requirements, not because I'm interested. I'm not interested, but I think it's kind of funny. I think it's kind of funny. I'm not interested. I don't want to be interested. I'm not interested, but I'm curious as to what kind of person could possibly fail. Maybe that's why I'm so scared of Jax. I'm terrified. Oh man, this one's a weird one. This guy is a little bit weird. I need to forever be alone, man. That's nice of you, Beko. I got a compliment once 6 years ago and still think about it. For real? Aww. That means you're sentimental, I think. Am I true? Putting her outside so you can catch the game. I'm gonna melt into a puddle now, thank you. Okay. Seeing is believing, sends pics. Oh, what? Of Chia satellite dish hips? Or what are we talking about? They come with Wi-Fi too? Yeah! Dude, they're amazing! I wish I could explain how amazing they are. They're so amazing. Absolutely amazing. Chia, chat now wants to see yours and Avi's mating ritual requirements. They want to see who's the most insane amongst the three of us. Apparently. I don't know if Chia's still here. They want to see your mating ritual requirements and see who's the most insane. No, you don't want to. Chia be intercepting military frequency with those hips. Them hips don't lie. They got Wi-Fi. Them hips don't lie. They got Wi-Fi. You know all the government secrets. Beko is also hot, so... Oh, touche. On a temperature level, right? That's what we're talking about. If you're homie, you're legally obligated to slap their butt. Really? I've never seen a guy slap another guy's butt in person, at least. I've seen it like on TikToks and memes, and I think that's like a bit, but I've never seen it casually just done in real life. In the wild. Generally speaking, you don't touch people. Yeah. Men in the audience, slap each other right now. Good on ya. Captain of the Wi-Fi, what is your reception? Men gotta learn to compliment each other through words rather than our slop and learn to keep their hands to themselves for real, for real. 3 bars. 3 bars is the reception of her satellite dish hips. Speak for yourself. You won't stop slapping your homie's butt. Well, do you intend to physically mate with the person? Which person? You wouldn't call it mating. You'd call it courting ritual. Okay, my courting rituals. Otherwise, it sounds like you're talking about how you like to get ground. Okay, fair point. My courting rituals. I accept. Chicken's funny. Calling it mating ritual just sounds like prerequisites to smash. You know? You're in danger? No, you're not in danger. Don't worry. Don't worry, you're not in danger. Ow! Which is kind of true in some aspect, I guess, but it feels like there's a lot of emptiness on it. Okay, courting. Courting. I wasn't sure if it was called courting, though. The first stage, the first 2 stages, I called it courting. But after that, I don't know if it's considered courting if you're already going out. Getting good compliments is all good and stuff. But what about kizome? No. Men can't count the amount of compliments they've gotten from women on their hand. No, really? You guys are cool. You guys are amazing. You guys are really great. Brrr. I'm a ghost. Hello! Thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. I'm starting a trend. Which trend? The slapping of the butts, the kiss a homie, the courting rituals. Chia, do you have an instruction manual on how to court you? I come with instruction manual. What's this? Apparently it's the Elden Ring boss fight. You don't want to know? Something something, what about a peg leg? Pirate? Must have at least 1 peg leg. At least 1. Double is kind of cool, because then you could use those sticks to, like, play drums. Wait, there was a 3rd book in the series of Insane Women? What do you mean? 3rd book of what? Chia, Avi, me? Also want to see the wifeys help workshop your list. What do you mean by workshop? Make it better? Make it worse? You gotta read? Don't touch people. It's very seductive though. It's rude to not hug people when meeting people in here. You frequently kiss your friends, cheeks, and or head, and etc, etc. It's more of a culture thing. Ah, yeah. Do you intend to physically mate with said parasocial domlet? What? With said parasocial who are you asking? Me? Or the rest of the domlets? This is making me realize my ex-fiance never complimented you. No! Oh my god, this is like digging up like traumas for everybody, realizing that like they don't get compliments. Listen, I give you guys compliments. I think you guys are amazing. You guys are adorable. Like for real. The fact that I felt the need to make a parasocial PowerPoint in the opposite direction. Normally people make PowerPoints for like parasocial, like we have to lay boundaries. You guys were so adorable and cute that you were laying down the boundaries, and I had to make a PowerPoint to explain to you, listen, there's already very strict boundaries. I just want you guys to be comfortable and be yourself, because I accept you guys for being yourself. I like you guys if you have long hair, if you have short hair, if you have whatever. I think everybody has vastly interesting and different interests and are all very educational to me because I kid you not, I lived underneath a rock. I'm very sheltered. I don't really know too much about things. So all of you guys' different interests have been really eye-opening to me, and seeing your different standpoints and views on things and experiences and whatnot. Did you tug that peg leg where you tugged that glow stick at last stream? Where? What glow stick? Did she have a glow stick? Marriage proposal? Yeah, marriage proposal. Obviously, when you go out with someone, you hope there's some sort of end game, right? I prefer to go out with somebody with the prospect of hopefully like marrying them, right? You don't just casually go out with somebody and be like, "Yep, this is a good 5-year plan," but they're not somebody I'd marry. Has anybody gone out with somebody for the sake of going out with somebody, but like you have no intention of marrying them? I actually had a friend that did that. I had a friend where like they no longer loved their partner. Their partner and her both acknowledged and agreed that they no longer had love for each other, but they were just together for the sake of not being alone. So they were just kind of like buddies, I guess, or being together. But like just the idea of being together for the sake of not being alone sounded really sad. Like I was so sad about that, hearing that. So it's kind of like, man, come on. Be kind to yourself. Also, you're cold wash only? You're cold wash and air dry. 2-part stream, sharing the ritual and fixing it. Oh my god, trying to fix my ritual? This is something that I've lived by my whole life. How can you fix this? I've lived by it my whole life. This is my ritual that I've lived by. I'm committed to this ritual. How can you fix that? You can't fix this. This is me. This is me. You, Beko. Me when I have been given like 8 compliments that I remember, and like 3 of them are from you. have all 3 of them been from me? For real? Damn, man. I'm just real, man. You're a cool guy. I like Beko hates me in particular for having medium hair. No, medium hair is fine. Medium hair is fine. Medium hair is fine. Some people have different levels of what they consider long. So sometimes people think medium hair is long. I like fluffy hair. Even you? Thanks, homie slaps. Oh wait, I had a thought. Never mind. But no. It's not a trauma, it's reality. Buckle up, boys. It's shine and grind. Oh my god. Yeah, one time? No? It was miserable? No! For real? Guys. You guys should love yourselves a lot. Like, for real, for real. It's okay. Like, you need somebody that likes you for you. You know what I mean? You need somebody that likes you for you. All of you. And accepts you. No matter how crazy you might make them feel, they still like that. Can you even get married because of your eye patch? Dude, I was so sad about the eye patch. I have a possibility. It's a very slim chance, but it's a very, very slim chance. But somehow I'll get married. With how ridiculous I am. Somehow. Sometimes you just want to date. Nah. Anytime I've been single, of course, like, the aftermath. The aftermath of a relationship is kind of crummy, right? That's always gonna happen. But, like, being in the single status has always been fine for me. I usually tend to be more bold and more like free spirited, and then like it's the courting process that is so terrible for me. I hate the courting process because, you know, going back to that whole girls acting funny. If I like somebody, I act kind of funny, right? The feelings get really like fuzzy lined and just like you kind of how do you say, you act out of sorts, right? And that's when you know you kind of like have a squishy on somebody. And it's just like, I hate that. I hate that process because I'm usually the kind of person that's usually like fairly composed. I know that's kind of weird coming from me, and you guys have heard all of my like manic craziness, but like I tend to usually have a really good check on my emotions. And so for those moments when I don't have a proper check on my emotions, drives me insane. I hate it. I hate not having a check on my emotions and like not being able to like control that. And I'm like, oh god, I think I'm developing feelings. Ah, dick. You know, like that sucks. I hate that. That's the worst part for me, is that whole like developing of the feelings, because it's just like, stop it. Not me though. I love my wife. Yeah, you got a free grilled cheese from that one. Grilled cheese. That's kind of romantic. I'm in it for the long haul or the happy ever after. Yeah, exactly. So like, yeah. When you, that's why it's like a long process. That's why like, it takes a while just to, so like, hold on. I know we have like a bunch of new people here and they didn't get to see some of these. So like, that's why the freaking, we find out in stage 1, like in stage 1, we find out if you have the requirements. And then like the stage 2 part, this period, this courtship period, it can take a bit of time, right? I'm not the kind of person where it's just like, you go on Tinder and you go on maybe one date and then you like, hey, we dating sort of thing. I'm kind of not that kind of person. I'm the kind of person where it's just like, we actually have to have been hanging out for a while. We have to have been like hanging out for like a while to be able to get to this stage. All hair is fine, even no hair is fine. It's all about rocking it. Exactly. She had a, was it thought? She had it though? She had a thought? First ever thought from Kat. Yeah, last time you dated someone was just for the sake of dating and never again. Yeah, don't do that to yourself. You're a really cool, amazing person, chicken. You gotta find somebody that like really cares for you. Like for real. Don't do it just for the sake of it. Use that alone time to actually develop yourself and grow an appreciation for yourself. Find the things that you like to do. Because when you find somebody that you like, obviously you start having, you should typically, so like when you're by yourself, you have the mindset of you gotta focus on yourself, right? But then when somebody comes into your life, that becomes like you have to split your attention and be able to still focus on yourself, but now you're focusing on somebody else because you care about this other person, right? So then you have split dedication to yourself and to the other person. So that's why the moments when you're by yourself are very important, to be able to cultivate yourself, take care of yourself, develop yourself. Those are very, very important times. There is someone for everyone, exactly. If someone really wants someone, that is, yeah. Some people don't and just never seem to figure that out in time. Yeah. Some people either rush it too quickly, or like they give up, or they don't even try, or things like that. You hate the courting process. Imagine how they feel. The courting process is fine. It's the feelings. It's the out of whack feelings. It's the me developing the squishiest parts that I hate. I hate the development of the squishy because it's one of those things where it's like when it's on the train tracks, it's like kind of hard to stop. Which is probably the reason why I have such a strict guideline, because I tend to be fairly dedicated or feel very devoted when it happens. So I have to be very strict about it. I have to be very strict because I tend to be a very devoted, dedicated person. if those feelings develop. So it's like, yeah, it's like, oh no, oh, the gears are changing. Oh no, we're on a different track. Oh god, there's no going back. Kind of squishy on somebody is my favorite way of saying you have a crush on someone. That's so cute. Maybe have a squishy on somebody. Oh no, it's the new game plus for the presentation. I'm using this alone time to video game and guitar. Yeah, exactly. Develop yourself. Memes aside, learning to love yourself while single is such a positive thing to do. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. I've loved every moment, every like single moment, you know? It's like, it's good. It's good to feel that sort of in control of yourself and whatnot, because it's like you can kind of factor into what you do, right? You have control over what you do for yourself and for other people. And then when other people come into your life, that's kind of a less of a control factor. It's kind of like, oh no, what could possibly happen? It's more of a mystery now. So when you're by yourself, you kind of have a little bit more control of things. Not saying there's anything wrong with mystery. Sometimes, as I said, spontaneity, spontaneousness is the spice of life, and sometimes really good. Ha! Like, YouTube gave me one of those popular tubers in your recommendation, and it was about foreplay, and she was like, how important it is to manage to fit their expectations, which came with the question, if you don't manage, what's the point of you being on my bed? Got me thinking, and not in a good way. What do you mean? That's kind of... what? Not in a good way. Oh no. Don't be sad. Let me get out of this, hold on. Wait, where's my PowerPoint? I think a lot of people focus on a lot of elements and factors that maybe are not ideal. Maybe are not ideal. I think. But I think the bottom line still is just be good to yourself, be yourself, and find people that balance you out and are good for you. Cause actually there was one time I was in a relationship where it didn't follow the proper stages, right? And it was so awkward and so hard and difficult. And the other person didn't do anything wrong. They, in fact, were a really good counterpart. They were a really good boyfriend. And, like, it was just awkward for me, right? So the situation was, I was a lower classman in high school, and they were an upperclassman. I think I was a freshman and they were a junior. I think it was the age difference, which, like, isn't that big of an age difference, but when you're in high school, it feels like a huge difference for some reason, right? When you're a child and you're like young and you just kind of feel like it's like huge. I remember being in high school and like everybody would harp on, like, they would think seniors going out with freshmen was super disgusting, and it was like really scary because it did feel like cradle robbing, right? It just feels really awkward and things like that. And so like I had a junior friend, what's sophomore, freshman, sophomore, junior, yeah, the third one. And like I went out with a group of my friends to go watch a movie. I can't remember what movie it was, but like we went out to go watch a movie. And I was also hanging out with this guy, this junior guy, who was also kind of like friends with my sister when she was in high school. And we ended up doing like a huge friend group going out to the movies. However, I arrived, like, this guy took me to the movies. We didn't all go like at the same time. We arrived to the same movie theaters, but because I arrived with this guy because he could drive, we bought our tickets together and we sat together, and my rest of the friends sat somewhere else. So it was just like me and this guy in this movie theater by ourselves, and my friends were probably like a couple rows back or something. And like, I think a couple of my friends ended up hooking up during that movie session. And like, after that movie, like, I kept messaging. We kept hanging out. We just kind of kept hanging out and talking a lot. And like, all of my friends kept hazing me and was just like, you guys are going out. And I'm like, we're not going out. And like, you guys are going out. And so like, it got into my head, and I texted the guy. I'm like, hey, are we going out? Just matter of factly, I'm just like, are we going out? And they just nonchalantly, they're like, yeah, I guess. And I'm just like, I was so frustrated with that because I was just like, I was not asked. I was not asked. It was so like, I kept saying to people, I'm like, I'm in a relationship against my will because I was never asked, and now I'm suddenly in a relationship. But it wasn't bad. They weren't a bad person. They were really chill. We were really cool friends and we hung out. But the problem was, I was a freshman and they were a junior. And at the time, I acknowledge I was too immature to be okay with it. I was too immature to be okay with the age difference. And so like, every time we were together, I felt really stressed and peer pressured and like anxious that I felt like I couldn't be myself. I felt like I had to be mature, it was the word, right? So like, when we would go out, I would sit in the car very nervously and not move. I'd be really tense. I would be very like generic nice girl sort of persona, and it was really hard on me because I don't like being not me, right? Being not me is like one of the most difficult things ever. So like, I acknowledged that this was wrong because one, I couldn't be myself, and two, it was wrong for them. It was wrong for me because I couldn't be myself, and it was wrong for them because I was basically depriving them of like a slot that they could be spending with somebody else, right? If I couldn't be myself and they couldn't be able to be with me while I was like being myself, like, you know, it just didn't seem fair to them that I couldn't be myself. And so like, I basically broke it off with them. They were really nice and sweet. I still, you know, care for them, and they were a really great guy. But I told them like, I can't be in this relationship because I can't be myself. I'm too immature, and I can't seem to be able to act like myself around you and like relax. So I can't do this. I'm like, you're a really great guy. I like you. You're great friends. But like, I'm too nervous. I feel like I have to be mature, and it's like one of those mental states where it's just like, I felt like I wasn't good enough because I was this, I don't know, I was just this young child thing. So yeah, I ended that one. Bro skipped the essay phase. Yeah, dude, I don't, if he knew about these requirements, these rituals, I don't think that guy would ever do it. I don't think that guy would ever do that stuff. Thinking back on it, he was a really great guy, and like, he's a really great boyfriend material, and I tell people all the time like, he's really great boyfriend material. I couldn't cope with it. I wasn't mature enough at that time. I wasn't mature enough at the time to give it more of a shot. But it was I don't think he would do it. He was a pretty chill guy. Beko is PPT'd out. PowerPoint out, yeah. Becca was picky and got and guy got destroyed. Got it. Seniors going with freshmen is disgusting. Beko into older men. Oh, you're gonna completely switch up and become a different person completely. Don't be a different person. Just be yourself. Ah. Just like how I think it's important for me to be able to be myself, I think it's important for you guys to be yourself. It's okay. Nugustic Harahara, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. Let me guess, he was the last guy to date. I'm not gonna. I won't divulge anything. He's great boyfriend material, just not for me. That makes sense. Can't stay in a relationship you're not comfortable in. Yeah, and it sucks. Like, he was great. He was great. I was too young. I was too young and immature to be comfortable with myself. So I acknowledge it was more of a me problem, right? There was nothing wrong with him. And I want him to understand that. I know he's had a relationship since then. I don't know what he's doing now, but I know he's been in relationships since then. He's cool. The last time I saw him was like the last time I went, I think it was, the last time I saw him was maybe like, what, probably 3 years after breaking up with him, right? 3 years after breaking up with him. Because like sometime after breaking up with him, I also moved as well. So then I went and visited my hometown 3 years later, and he was the only one kind of around, and we hung out, and it was kind of fun. He had moved as well, so he moved somewhere else. It was cool, but you know, I don't know what he's doing now. You want some stranger money? No, I'm okay. You want some stranger money? Some strangers' money? Is that a question? I want an Insta 360. That's my brainworm. Thank you, Summer Whiskey. Thank you so much for the 180 biddy. Thank you. You sure? I want an Insta 360 4X. That's what I want. That would be my dream this year. My holiday wish. So that I could do some moto vlogging. But it's kind of expensive. Even with the Black Friday sale, it's still kind of an arm and a leg, and it kind of makes me sad. Oh. I'm a bit of a cinematographer nerd. Major nerd. How much? It's the bundle that I want is like, I think it's like 600, like 650. Hold on, I think I have it pulled up actually. $628.98. Crap! What the frig? Yeah, here's some at least. Thank you! Oh my god! Is that 3,000? Jesus Christ! Hagerbot, thank you so much for the 3,080 biddies! Jesus Christ! You deserve the Insta 360 added to the cart. I literally have the tab open on my home computer and my laptop so I could stare at it. So I could stare at it, and it has like 4 days of the Black Friday sale, and I can watch the timer go down. Very based, very based. Murr goes hello, flies away. Fly away! Thank you again! I don't think they realized that it's 1 for 1 bit. They literally are going to throw 3,000 items at me. I don't think they realized they just threw 3,000 items at me.
Oh, TK.
Noodle, Rub-a-dub-dub, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You were the Wailord in the Tom. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna be here a while because the bits are gonna be, how long is 3,000 bits? How 100 sometimes feels like a lot. I'm kind of curious as to how long this will go for. How long is it gonna go for? How long do you think it's raining pointy things? Yeah, that can't be good for my eyesight. It might get my eye. After looking at it for so long, I kind of like Beko with glasses. Do you really? The glasses don't even properly sit on my face, though. The glasses don't, like, correctly sit on my face. This is the best. It's a 1-for-1. I do like the glasses. These are kind of half similar to the glasses that I typically wear. I wear like the square glasses. You forgot that the glasses wasn't part of the outfit? It's really good. It looks good when I'm looking straight ahead and it's like properly sitting
While
on
we
my
are here,
face.
want to support Beko with cash but get nice Beko merch like a sweater, stickers or even a daki? Visit tcakeproduction.com and daki to get yourself a cute daki of our gremlin cat girl.
It finished. Hot damn, it finally finished. Thank you, Shadow, for the shoutouts. Oh my god. You mean, yeah, when they do line up. Wow. I'm like trying not to move my face too egregiously away from the glasses. I have no idea how to get them to like sit on them. Hold on. Ah! Pardon. Maybe it's free LASIK? I can't have laser eye surgery. That's the second thing, right? I have like really bad eyesight. It's like -8 something, 8.5 I think. And it's just like I can't have LASIK because of the scar in my eye. Ghost Matthew, hara hara, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. Though I am curious, I found out that there's a different eye surgery that you can have where like they basically put a lens in your eye, so it's not invasive like inside the eye, however laser does, but it's like putting a lens on top of like inside the layer of your eye, a corrective lens. I am curious if that's something I would be capable of doing, and I wonder how much that would be, because it would be nice. Because remember, I used to, when I was little, like before the scar, I used to wonder what it would be like to wake up in the morning and be able to see the moment from waking up. I've always wondered that. I've wondered what it would be like to wake up in the morning and just be able to see. To just open my eyes and just see. Just replace your eyes? Easy. It's not that easy. People haven't figured out how to do like proper eye surgery, from my understanding. GG easy. If you recall correctly, that's the older procedure? Really? That's the older one? I thought that was new. I thought laser was the old one. Oh. Wowzers. Internal glasses. Yeah, it's like having permanent lenses inside of your eye. It's pretty good. Not invasive in your sense is cutting up your eye and shoving something in there just so it's forever there. I'm not allowed to have laser.
Emergency donathon. Donate your own working eye for the Beko so she can have better sight. Person who donos their eye gets a signed sticker and a heartfelt thanks.
Oh my god. Are you my new manager? Are we doing a donathon? My anniversary is actually coming up. My streaming anniversary is coming up. I think was it last year or the year before where I tried to do a donathon during my stream anniversary, but I'm not sure if that's something that you guys would like, because it's at the end of the month. I don't think that's something you guys would be interested in. Maybe, I don't know. I'm so scared about doing donathons. I'm anxious about doing them. But yeah, I've been told that I can't have laser eye surgery because it's too close. My scar is too close to the center of my eye, and something about like it's too risky and nobody wants to take that risk. Waking up and not having to put in contacts or glasses is so convenient. I imagine it would be, wouldn't it? I imagine it would be. Your brother said the same thing before he got his LASIK. Yeah, just wondering what it would be like to just wake up and just be able to see. I've always wondered that. Not being blind is nice. If you're tired of seeing someone, you just take them off so they just look like a blob. Do you think if I ever got my eyesight fixed, do you think I'd ever miss being blind? Do you think I'd miss not being able to see? Them stickers. More stickers. I need to make the care package for Sarah for the bread drop off and the stickers. Thinking about Bounty Hunter debut donathon. The long stream. Yeah, you guys kept me here for like a week. You guys were insane. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe you guys kept me on stream for a week. If I did it during my stream anniversary, my stream anniversary is like on the 29th. You guys would keep me like through New Year's or something if you did that. Long stream. Long stream long. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Ooh, ow, ow. Ow, ow. That was my PowerPoint today. I hope you guys are very educated. I hope that was very interesting and entertaining for you guys. I hope you guys learned a lot. Thank you so much. I feel slightly embarrassed to have exposed my levels of ridiculousness, but now you know the capacity of my ridiculousness. Great PowerPoint. I learned so much about pandas. Yeah, you guys actually did learn a lot about pandas. That was only like a small like intro, but we discussed so much about pandas. There's a lot to talk about. Doo-doo-doo. Time for our mating dawnlet training. No, you guys will be, because the signs are very clear if you're actively trying to seek sickness, that just know that you'll probably be ejected by chicken. It is so difficult. Now send this stream to your therapist. Oh my god. What would the therapist say if they heard all of these rituals and requirements? There is a thing you can try called a power hour. Basically, when you reach a goal for a limited time, subs and donathons give extra time. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? I need to figure out how to do another marathon thing. What would be interesting to do? We learned Beko is half panda. Today you've been fading in and out of sleep. Aw. That's good, that's good. It's good that we can talk about this. And yeah. Don't worry about yourself. It's fine. Just be you. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys now. My mama? My mama Noi? She is streaming right now. Looks like she's making a model for Hanya. So we're gonna go right into her. So just to remind you guys, this is she's Mama Noi. Mama Noi is the one that basically made my bounty hunter model. So she did the art and she did the rigging for my bounty hunter model. So she's my mama. She's my Vtuber mama. She's making a chibi model right now. I haven't raided into her in a while, in a long time, but she's super amazing. She's super nice and sweet, and I love her so much. I wish I could hang out with her and play Fortnite, but you know, she's always on the grind. You seen people go all out for power hours? Oh, how is that orchestrated? Well, I'll have to ask more about it in the Discord, how power hours work. My mom, thank you for the stream. It was a lot of fun. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm glad. And now you guys know a little bit more about me. Yay. Your snail comm is going. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not important. But yeah. Thank you for the presentation. Yay! Thank you. I was really wanting to go a little bit more elaborate, but I had time constraints. So I'm glad with what I had. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye!